Okay. We hit live. I put drops in the title because I saw someone with drops active. Let me make sure my drops are turned on. They should be. Let's see. Forget how to check. Um, one moment. Aha. You don't really know until you go live if it works. World of Warcraft. Boom. Okay, we're on. So drops are on, so come get your drops. I don't even know what we're getting. I just know that if you watch, you'll get them. So if you're watching on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch, get some free stuff. But speaking of free stuff, let's grind some IO because we have a long way to go on this character. We're starting off the day at 1644 with one vault slot open. Let's see if we can blast 7 keys straight up in one day. Let's post in the Discord. Let's click the YouTube buttons. Got 2 buttons I need to click on YouTube. There's one. And here's the other. Oh, that's my voice. All right, got YouTube chat popped out now. We're rocking and rolling. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We've been waiting all day and he's finally here. The man, the myth, the legend, Elvin Ninja 7. That's me. What's up, Nick? Dude, we're getting close. That boss is like killing me. Like, man, I'm dying every single pool. It feels like to the same thing. I just need to get the dance down. But oh man, at least I get to change things up and play a different spec right now. And what we're gonna do is just the basic strategy we've been doing. I think I like what we've been doing, and that is just looking over here to the right and trying to tackle these rightmost dungeons to gain the most IO per dungeon. And I think that climbs us up nicely, even though we kind of do outpace our item level a bit. It works out in the long run. So we have Mist and Necrotic Wake, both of the Shadowlands dungeons. So let's see if we can just like get into a group that we have no business being in just because we're a shaman. We're 586, but who knows? Someone might see us and be like, you know what? Shaman is good. Let's get them in here. Because, you know, people are blind when it comes to the meta. They'll decline you if you're not playing the meta spec and then just accept you randomly when you're playing the meta spec. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Amori, I cannot say that. I cannot say that. Amori, I'm just gonna call you Amor, okay? Even though that means like love or whatever. No, I'll call you Am. You're called Am now, okay? So Am said, it's funny, as easy as Arakara is, and I consider it a free key as a DPS, when I do it as Mistweaver, I wasn't to go there once and never go back. LOL, that final boss. Well, you might have been accidentally killing yourself, and I was planning, I was gonna put this in the tip video that I posted this morning. If you haven't seen it yet, I made a video posted today, and it's just a bunch of, hey dude, the Bezos bucks going hard. Thank you so much, Robot Sasquatch. Bezos money. They said, hey LB, wishing you a great stream. Nice to see that you are done with the druid. Enjoyed it a lot. Good luck with the stream. Should be a smoother run. Will you let us vote for the next spec? Yes, I did want to just kind of take this one off, do the shaman, get it out of the way, get it done quickly, and then I'll let you guys vote on what you want next. Amor or ammo, okay. But thank you so much for the Prime sub, Robot Sasquatch. You know, every time, ripping money from Jeff Bezos, stuffing it into my pocket, so I appreciate it. It's not looking like we're going to get into these like 7 and 8, so maybe we could tone it down a bit. Don't want to do 4s, we want to do like 5s and up. Is what we're basically looking for, because that's like a different vault tier. I usually just hang back and Soothing Mist / Crackling. Yeah, so the reason why that boss is so difficult for Mistweaver, or for like a Mistweaver that doesn't really know all the ins and outs of Mistweaver, so someone who's like maybe slightly newer to Mistweaver or something, is because you're running Chi-Ji like you do in every dungeon. However, Chi-Ji has a line of text at the bottom that says that it makes you immune to like movement and pairing effects, and the roots are movement and pairing. The roots that you try to use in order to not take damage, to not get sucked in. So if you pop Chi-Ji at the wrong time, you can make yourself immune to the roots and you will get sucked in. So you really have to be like, really have to be careful with your chi timing. How I do it, if I use chi on that fight, it will be immediately after the suck in explosion. That way I'm making it super safe. Yeah, that I was gonna put that in the video, but then I just not I do tie. I just find it annoying. Yeah, it is a very annoying fight because it's also one of those fights where part of the mechanics just accidentally are that hey, melee is going to be cluttered and you won't be able to punch and kick the boss. So having tools to kind of get around that or to bypass the necessity of being up against the boss is nice, and that's why in that dungeon I always take Soothing Mist, Peer into Peace, um, just for that boss in particular, and it really helps. And it helps a lot that the dungeon is easy because you usually get to that fight with about like 8 minutes on the timer, or at least I do every time I run it. So not only is that good for like 2 attempts at it if your group fails, but it's also good because your damage really does not matter if you have 8 minutes to kill a boss as a healer. Just keep everyone up, and it should be fine. But dude, I was gonna say but dude, and then respond to Nick, but then I was gonna continue my next thought, which is we're just gonna run our key because at 586 item level, I think people are starting to catch on. Like, hey, maybe just because he's a shaman, we shouldn't invite him to the group, even though we've gotten into a 6 already on this character, which is kind of cringe. We're just gonna run our own key, and I don't think we're gonna get much IO from this first run because it's a +5. However, if we time it, then we'll get a +6, and maybe it's a +6 like Mists, and then we're rocking and rolling. That's just stonks right there. So that is what we're rocking with. The tips and niche video was awesome, by the way. That's good to hear because those kinds of videos make me as someone who makes videos like very nervous. Like I don't know, you never know how a video is gonna do, but those types of videos can either just like no one, everyone's like I don't want to watch that, or they can do like moderately well. They never really pop off or anything, so I'm not like wasn't expecting that, but I was just hoping that some people would watch it and some people would enjoy it. And it's hard to come up with niche, like super, you know, you know, what am I trying to say? Not super well known tips and tricks and stuff. It's hard to come up with those. So some of them are stuff that you've probably heard before a lot, like you probably like are like, yeah, I knew that. I know to prep my Chi. Why are you telling me that? Um, Dang, we got a massive demon hunter in here. But it's like I feel like I wanted to make tips in there for like every level of player. I see people who are brand new to Mistweaver still, so it's like there's always going to be like a revolving door of players, and I want to greet everyone no matter how many times you've walked around in that door cycle. That was a stupid analogy, but hopefully hopefully y'all get it. Um, Sorry, I meant don't on it. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. So, um, let's see. I used port. I used my port until one time. I think I like outranged it. So your port has a range, and I think I was on like the opposite side of the platform as my little ghost figure, and it killed me because it wasn't popping. And ever since then, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just get rooted, and then I'll just like kick. I'll save, use my kick and my ring of peace and my stun to get out of the thing, or para even can get you out of the root. Even Tiger's Lust can get you out of the root. You can even like Chi out of the root after the explosion goes off. So I figured it's like not really a problem to get rooted. So that's why I don't like try to game it. I don't risk it with my Transcendence transfer. Hey, well I got my 10, so see ya, Arakara. Very nice. You're done with that place. You'll probably come back to it because like eventually you'll be like, oh, I bet I could tackle that 11, and I know you could. So you'll come back to it. You'll be back. Like Stockholm syndrome. You'll be back. That's not Stockholm. I don't know. That is by far my worst dungeon. See, that's crazy to hear. It does have like some pretty nasty heal checks. Like the second mini boss, like that big spider mini boss, is pretty disgusting. It does like massive pulses of damage. But as a whole, the dungeon's not bad. It does like mechanics check you a lot. So if you're like not really wanting to pay full attention to the game while you play it, then you might stand in Gauntmer Onslaught or something. So, um, agreed with Kaiveza, hopefully about getting it next week. I think we'll get it next Tuesday. I really do. Hopefully not next Thursday, because I don't want to be. We're already in phase 3. Like literally, we made it to phase 3 with like almost everyone alive. Um, I think we can kill it on Tuesday. But yeah, the overstimulation is so real. And I don't know how you play, Nick. I know you're running the Paladins are running the Avenging Crusader, right? Okay, this might get a little spooky. I might die here to ads. Let's run away. Summon me. Summon me. Oh, we're so dead. Do I just die here and respawn? Oh, we can't take a summon in combat. Okay, that's cringe. Kill me. I have to right-click my totems? Where are they? Oh, they're on my... this. We're still not dead. Okay. That should kill me. There we go. But, oh no, I have to fly to my body. Oh, this is so cringe. But yeah, we're progging on Mythic Princess Kaivesa right now. Kaivesa, however you say it. And the boss, that fight is crazy. Just the amount of stuff happening at once. And it's not even that it's just like a bunch of stuff flying at you, which it is. And there's a lot of movement, like very precise movement you have to do. But also, you, like I said, you're constantly moving. So like it's so hard to heal. Like you have to cast constantly. And how do I get in there? How did I get in there? What the heck? This is awkward. We might time out our summon. Another summon, please. Apparently we got knocked off our mount. I've never had that happen before. Oh god. Oh god, not again. Oh, we kill these things. Why didn't I just kill these things? What the heck? Yeah, I'm a terrible player, as you can see. But I was gonna say, like, I didn't know what kind of build you're running. If you have to plant and cast, like, how are you healing the intermission? Because for me, it is brutal. Like, I'm asking for the evoker's like movement while casting thing, and it's still brutal. Hey, Subal, how did I not see your message? But Subal, good to see you. Good to see you back. Um, it's like it's so much. It's so much. Yeah, running AC at the moment. Not sure I'd want to be casting on this one. Are you running a caster build? Uh, Not really. So the thing is, Nick, we got a really cool. Oh no, someone left the party, but that's okay. We'll requeue us. Mistweaver got a really cool addition to their talent tree since I've seen you play yours. So Rising Suncake, you have to be right up against the boss to kick it, but they've kind of given it an optional spell where you can cast it from like wherever. Like I can literally, it doesn't have to hit the enemy to get the effects. Like I can be like staring at a wall, press Rushing Wind Kick, which is its like new like counterpart, and just like get the full effect. It's so cool. So I'm not playing a caster build. I am playing the Rising Mist build, which traditionally is like you have to be up against the boss to get full effect, but without the necessity to be up against the boss. You know what I mean? Luckily, I main a lock, so I'm pretty conscientious. I've never seen that word written, which is crazy. Do we need to summon this guy? This has been such a crapshoot of trying to get myself into the dungeon. Yeah, it's a huge quality of life addition. It's so nice. Ragroke said, Ninja, got a question for you. Would you be able to get on Discord and discuss about the coming things for WoW? I mean, like, I would. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but obviously probably not on stream. The reason why I don't want to hop into Discord chat on stream, I've done it before, and people were very good. Like, people didn't do things to get me canceled, but I've seen so like way too many streams where people like get in a Discord call and then someone says like something heinous and then the streamer gets banned. It's like I can't really can't risk that on stream. But yeah, I would absolutely love to. The thing is, I don't really know much about like all the things coming. I know that they're doing like housing and some other stuff, but I don't really know too much about like the big stuff coming. But hey, let's hopefully +2, no, +3 this 5, and then we can do a +7 or 8. That's the plan.
Who are those intruders?
Water shield. Oh, I forgot my dot keybind's not working, which I probably could fix.
Since the decimation with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
But yeah, Mistweaver's like, it's fun on that fight because like I don't have to be right up on the ball, so that's why I'm not in melee there on the intermission. But it's like, it's so hard to stay alive on that boss just in general. Oh, I thought I dispelled that. That's cringe. This person said no timing it. Going for completion. We timed these easy. We also have like a Giga Chad rogue in the group, so I don't know. This guy needs confidence. Oh no. I think we timed these pretty easy. I've already lost one. I've never lost someone to that. I don't know why that guy, how that guy died, to be honest, but it's where we're at. Keep our Earth Shield on ourselves in the tank. It's gonna fall off. One thing about Resto Shaman right now is your Earth Shield is gonna fall off left and right on the tank because it just procs so often. But that's a good thing. Like having to spend like a global every single pool refreshing your what was I saying? Earth Shield is actually like, it's a really good thing because that just means it's being very effective. If you're having to refresh it left and right, like right now, I already have to refresh it, it's a good thing. So I saw someone say like, oh no, I don't do it because it's just, it gets annoying like always having to refresh it. It's like, it's annoying because it's working and it's putting in work, you know? And that was like a huge learning curve thing. You can probably go back and watch the original series of me getting Shaman to 3K in Dragonflight. I don't think I pressed Earth Shield like a single time. It's crazy. Add my Discord, Ragbro Gaming. We might be... Ooh, this guy said it's his first time ever running a key. That's crazy. What? I've never fallen through this main ship before. That is a first. Oh my goodness, that's disorienting. Okay, so what are we walking in on over here? Me, the rogue, and the paladin, all three fell through the ship, so love to see that.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
First the War Within dungeon ever, says this paladin. Uh-oh. Is that right? Because he had some IO. Did he? I feel like this guy had like at least some IO. Did your druid get to 2500? Yes, it did. Yesterday. It got to 2500 right at like 5 p.m. So it was like right toward the end of the stream. Super nice. Got it out of the way. And now we finally get to this. He's saying first dungeon in WoW ever. Okay, now I think he's memeing. He had some IO for sure. I think this must be one of you guys. One of the viewers. This guy is straight up memeing. Oh, we have to go over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, it was a huge grind. You saw just how long it took, which was partly or mostly because I went on vacations while I was doing the druid. But, man, it is so nice to not have to worry about that anymore. And now that we're 2 out of 7, it's like, oh, the skies have opened up. We get to grind what we want to grind each day. And right now I'm just feeling the Shaman. I kind of just want to blast an easy one to get us to 3 out of 7 as quick as possible. and then we can come back and start the hard ones. Like after this, I'll let you guys vote on what you want to see next, like after the Shaman. And you guys can make me do the hard ones, like Evoker or Disc Priest or Holy Priest, or you can give me like another kind of easy one in Paladin. I guess Disc Priest might be easy right now just based on how strong it is, right? Man, it's so weird. Every time I press my 3 button, it's supposed to apply my dot, but it's not right now. It's just bugged. And it's so weird. But yeah, that spell is really cool, Nick. You would probably like where Mistweaver is right now, but because it's cool because you know how Mistweaver has the ability where your damaging spells, it's kind of like a Vision Crusader, your damaging spells heal as well, but you have to use like J-Fire Stomp before that. Well, now it works kind of the same way, except it's baseline, so you don't have to J-Fire Stomp to get that effect, but if you do, it gets a lot stronger. So, ooh. Got a lot of healing to do. Okay, I think we're chilling. Luckily, we don't have the dot ticking on us while we fly, so we're good. Exclamation Discord, I think it only works on Twitch, so Ragbro, I'll get it for you after this fight. I think that command only works on Twitch, unfortunately. Okay. Looks like we only really have one like big turbo DPS player in this group. Everyone else is kind of going at their own pace, which is fine. Oof. I don't like that. What's his sentence here? Let's not get hit by that. So yeah, I definitely think this is timeable. I don't know if with this DPS and these mistakes that people are making, I don't know if we're going to be able to like do anything crazy, like a +2 or +3 chest on it. But we should be able to at least time it. Hopefully +2 it. I don't want to risk that cast. Get clipped. Okay, we're kind of out of mana. Let's put down our last totem. So it can be healing us as we fly. We should be good. Cheer. Okay. Let me. Glad you typed that because now I can remember. Exclamation point Discord. Alright. Here is the. I posted in YouTube chat. There you go. It's kind of like the manual way to have a command. I have to type the command and then post it myself. It's kind of funny. But I love playing Shaman. I love like. Ever since they've moved to like a more chain heal heavy focus, I love it. Like I know it's very mana intensive and I probably press chain heal way more than I'm supposed to, but it's just because I love that spell. Like it's so satisfying. I think a big part of why I like the spell is because of because I played Heroes of the Storm, and the Resto Shaman that's on Heroes of the Storm, his only healing spell basically is chain heal. It's like so satisfying. Put down our totems, kick that cast, re-earth shield, we're rolling. Look at that. I did like 2 or 3 globals worth of healing and topped everyone up. It's so crazy. I'm very jealous. Every season, I'm like, oh man, I kind of wish that I was raiding as a shaman because I've never raided as a Resto Shaman. But man, it always looks so fun. I'm always so jealous of whatever guild I'm in's like Resto Shaman at the time. But on the other hand, I'm playing Mistweaver, and I win, you know. But it does look like a good time. I don't really know how fun the like Riptide focus would be, especially during Dragonflight. Like they had some very Riptide heavy builds or like talents and synergies and stuff. And I don't know if I would have liked that, you know. Oh, I think I missed all those guys back there. Said, tip for you, you don't want to use chain heal, let your totems cast chain heal. Ah, okay. I know you can do that, like to get your like to use your tidal waves buffs and stuff, but I feel like if I have the reduced cast time, that's not good. He just stood in that. If I have the reduced cast time chain heal, I feel like it's not like horrible for me to chain heal and then also get a chain heal from my totem, you know what I mean? But that definitely would help on mana. I need to start saving my cooldowns here because we're about to go to the death chamber over there. I want to be caught with nothing.
Your ascension.
Make sure we refresh these. Let's put down our stun totem. Let's get ready to drink for some mana. If we can, get like a few ticks. Oh, also I haven't lusted at all. At this point, do I just save it? Yeah, we barely got any mana, but we have to be over there. We might have to Spirit Link Totem like right away. I kind of missed the totem, which is kind of funny. And now the thing is, like, now I have to save cooldowns for the next pool, because the next pool is a death pool. That's one thing that I like about this dungeon. It's not a hard dungeon at all, but dude, this guy is just sitting in every avoidable damage. This dungeon's not hard at all, but, like, this section of the dungeon is hard. You know what I mean? And that's why I like this dungeon. It's like, you can kind of relax until you get to this part, and you stress for a bit, and then it's like, okay, we timed it. Or you don't time, like you fail this part and you're like, okay, now I know that we did not time this dungeon.
Your ascension is
Okay, we need to drink before this next pool because we don't know how hairy it's gonna get. I guess we are not going to be allowed to drink for mana, which is unfortunate. So we're gonna have to be kind of careful here. Oh, never mind, we get a chance. Very nice. I have liked the new talent, Coalescing Waters, especially on Farseer. That's one thing, is I need to go back and play with Farseer. I haven't played it since they like initially buffed it. Like, the only version of Farseer that I've played is a very underpowered. God, this guy is ridiculous. We're gonna lust here. Since I forgot to lust early, we're lusting here. We can also pop it offensive. Oh, we have the orb. I feel like this is like the only part of the dungeon that could potentially wipe us. So I think it's worth a lust. Coalescing Waters, though, I'm gonna have to read it because I don't know like all the talents based on their name. Come on, no. Yeah, I think this hunter is definitely a new player. If that doesn't confirm it, I don't know what will. Malablox said, started watching your videos on this. We were loving them. Try to find your WeCore on Discord, and it's a dead link. I know why. I'll get it fixed, but let's see. Okay, if you go to wago.io and you search for my name, what I did was I basically deleted the outdated ones and re-uploaded the new one, and that was one of the outdated ones. The one that is posted in my Discord is an outdated one. I forgot to fix it. Yeah, it is posted on Wago. It's just not updated on my Discord. So If you do want it right now, you can go to wago.io and just search for LB Ninja 7, and you should find my profile. Like, my listings will come up. You can click on my name and my profile, and you'll see it immediately. But and let me know if you can't find it. Then I'll find it and I'll send you a link or something. But yeah, dang, I totally forgot about that. I'm glad you said something, or else I just would have never thought of it. But yeah, it should be up. It's just like I'm stupid, to put it simply. Lynn said, LOL hunters. It's like it never fails. Either we've been getting, so it started off, one thing on this channel that was like kind of consistent was every mage that I had was just like so bad. Like it was just every mage. And then lately it's been like every shaman. Like every single shaman I've gotten has just been like disappointing and like angry, you know? But right now it's like, it's hunters. We're back to hunters. And it's, give me a break. Okay, we need to drop our big healing totem here. Let's drop it. Huge. Okay, now for the next Shadow Decay thing, we have Spirit Link Totem, which should be enough. Alongside a Healing Stream Totem should be good. Oh god, the Hunter, the Hunter. Honestly, that's not like the worst spot. That should send it up the alley. Yeah, that actually worked out. Okay. Okay, but we've pulled these guys, which is not good. We're gonna pop our defensive here. We have Ascendance here, but I kind of want to save Ascendance for, I guess, now that everyone's taking damage. The thing about like going from Mistweaver to Shaman is I use my mouse so much more when I play like a caster like Shaman. Like I'm clicking health bars and like moving my mouse, and my mouse positioning matters like way more, which is very interesting. It's a cool change of pace. Okay, what is this spell? A Primordial Wave. I keep using Primordial Wave, and it's really helping bridge the gaps between my cooldowns, but not the best thing ever. We don't really have much. We have this thing, Ancestral Guidance, for this next group, but we shouldn't get another one. We get another orb. That could kill us if we're not careful. We're chilling. Breezing through. You got it perfect. I'll make sure and update it in my Discord mailbox, but thank you so much for reminding me. Well, I thought I was eating food. Embarrassing. Okay, apparently we went over on percentage. I don't really know what we pulled extra, but where's the ship? But apparently we did. Like I just love, I love Resto Shaman's healing profile. Like just the way that you can use like your different spells to do different things is very cool. So the plan for today, down to a couple more people have trickled in. The plan for today is we're finally starting on a grind that is not the Druid. So if you wanted to watch me play Druid, I have plenty of VODs nowadays, now that I've been pushing it so long, but we're finally starting the grind on something non-Druid, and I'm trying to just blast. Like, the reason why we're on our Shaman next is because I think that will be the quickest grind, and I really think that, like, gaining some momentum in this challenge is very important, because the pace that we're going is just, I just don't know if we're going to be able to get it done unless we pick up some momentum. So the idea is, like, the theory is that we can get this healer done at lower item level than other healers. So while I'm pushing this, I'm basically going to be accumulating item level for my other healers that will help us by the time that we get to them. Yeah, that is why we're pushing the Shaman. I know so many other streamers and stuff have played Shaman this tier, so probably not the most exciting, your favorite thing to watch someone play, but we're here. And I love playing it. It's such a blast. So if you are using this series to kind of like challenge yourself and do something similar, I challenge you to try out Shaman, even though it's kind of flavor of the month still. And let me know what you think, because it is definitely a really good time. Let's sentence this one. Let's do the cast while walking spell. Yeah, okay, we are rolling. Our mana's a little low, but we have like so many cooldowns for downstairs that we should be fine. We don't have lust though. Yeah, like I said, we're trying to just blast the shaman. So ideally, we just like truck, like rail through 7 dungeons in a row today. Just knock them out, like get them out of the way, and get a full vault in our shaman. And that way on Monday we can like get vaults on all the other alts and stuff like that. But that's the game plan, is just blast as many high keys that we can, just get as much IO. And once again, we're starting at 1644 with 586 item level. So a lot of room to grow for sure. This guy just asked how he's doing on his first dungeon and then responded to his own question. Said 3 out of 10. We have some like big cooldowns here. We're gonna use our healing tide totem for this first acid thing. Oh, let's kick that. Let's put down the totem. Down surging totem. Okay, we're chilling. We have primordial wave plus like healing. We'll drop a healing stream totem right now, but we can basically like primordial wave plus healing stream totem to heal the next one. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I even forgot to shaman buff. Let's go and do that at the end of a dungeon. Oops. Let's just SLT this one, because I feel like we're close to killing the boss, so... Yeah, I think we're pretty close to killing it. Might as well drop everything. Did we +3 it? I don't think we +3'd it. Well, hopefully we kill the boss, because I'm kind of out of stuff now. Let's pop it offensive. Okay, we're good. Primordial Wave showing its... It doesn't have as much strength as it used to, but it's still pretty good. Now we have Ascendance. We are rocking and rolling. Ooh, the boss disappeared there for a second. Woo. I was like dry on mana. You don't want to run the Primordial Wave build. Yeah, no, it's just what I'm used to. It's just what I'm used to. And it's just one talent. So I know it's like, I know it's suboptimal, but it's kind of been a theme this whole series, is like, since we're having to blast the healers in such little time, like I kind of just have to play what I'm used to running. And like, if I'm subconsciously planning on like using Primordial Wave for a mechanic and it's not there, it's like, that would suck, but I don't know. Like, I know it is suboptimal, but okay, anyways, what do we do? We +2'd the key though. Raghelm said, "Morning LV, pushing keys myself this morning. How are yours going?" The first one just went really well. We had one person that was trying their hardest to prevent us from timing. He said, "Go Disc Priest." Crypt Thorn apparently was one of you guys. That was a fun tank experience. He said, "Go Disc Priest." I guess someone cast their vote already. But the keys are going well. We gained a little bit of IO there, but mostly we were just doing that key so that we get our next key, which is a +7 Arakara. My talents, like I said, my talents are going to be like, you're probably looking at these like, whoa, what is he running? Like, I don't know if Earth Living Weapon's any good. I'm still running like Tidebender and what's the other one? I'm sorry, Tidebringer and High Tide, which I'm just like a fan of those. Um, he said, yeah, hit 2600 on Resto and Disc. Def like Disc a lot more. I've liked Disc more in the past, but current, like recent Shaman has just like captured my attention. Like, I love recent Shaman. We're about to get TP'd out of the dungeon, then I'll open the talents again. But Raghelm, what kind of keys are you pushing? You pushing 10s, 5s, 1s, 0s? It's funny because like for the past few weeks on my monk, I've been pushing like, you know, 10s plus and stuff, like trying to get that. Yeah, I'm at 3124 IO now on disc and I'm loving it. Very nice. Good stuff. You have been on that grind. But like I've been trying to push like IO on my monk, but what I really need is Valor Stones. I am starved. I looked and I was at like 50 out of 2000, and that's like what's holding me back from like maxing out my gear. So sucks a lot. Our tank from the last key said they've been playing disc since they reworked it. Thinking about Resto Shaman as cheese pizza. Disc Priest is fully loaded. Interesting. Disc is nice after playing Shaman. Less responsibilities. That's a good way to look at it. Less responsibilities. See, I'm the opposite. I enjoy more responsibility. Like, I actually like thinking of all the things that I have to do on a pool rather than relying on like pugs, you know. To me, that's how I see it. It's not that it's less responsibility. It's like, if anything, it's more responsibility to make up for their mistakes. You know what I mean? So I just haven't had a good disc experience in the past with the pugs that I've gotten. But back in Shadowlands, I did. I had like a little push group with my guild, and I would run some Disc Priest keys with them, and it was a really good time. Like, they were good enough players where they weren't standing in nonsense damage all the time. So if that's the situation, like Disc is one of the most fun healer. Why did I TP out there? Like, Disc is unmatched almost. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna have to wait and see what kind of disc experience we get when we finally get to it, you know. I think it's backwards. Resto Shaman is fully loaded and has so much stuff. Disc is like insanely good cheese pizza that will fall apart if you hold it wrong. That's such a good explanation. I definitely have to go with your explanation, Raghelm. Inferior said, greetings from Greece, dude. Thanks for the YouTube videos. Highly appreciate it. Hey, greetings from the US. And actually, Inferior, I just got back from Greece. Me and my wife, we went to Corfu, the island. You know what Corfu is, but for others that probably don't. We went to Corfu, Greece. It was beautiful, stunning. The people were great. I think we were there during their holiday season, so they weren't expecting us to be there, but still nice people, great food. So yeah, your greetings is very much welcomed. I understand how time consuming editing can be. Okay, one, I agree, editing is ridiculously time consuming, but I feel like this is someone who's about to ask me if they can edit my videos. Which places have you visited? In Greece, we just went to Corfu. Oh, it's Mikey. Oops. We just went to Corfu and... Oh my goodness, where else did we go? Corfu and Athens. Athens was like so beautiful. Athens was amazing. And then we went to Corfu for most of our travel. Yeah, I loved it. Greece is beautiful. Don't have interrupt, CC, etc. Yeah. I mean, there's good and bad in that, though. If you play with Evoker, they just carry you around. True. Oh, you know what? One thing we have to be careful about. Do I have Thunderous Paws? Gotta make sure I'm not, like, derooting myself.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
On the final boss. Or that could get me killed if I wasn't paying attention to that, but... Luckily we don't have it, which is probably not lucky that we don't have it. It's probably just for the best that we don't have it. But here we go. This is the Shaman's first +7, and it's very fitting that we got an Arakara, because this is definitely the one to do a +7 on. Let's go ahead and put down Poison Cleansing. We're just going to heal here. I'm not even going to waste Surging Totem, because I want it for this next pool. We can knock those guys up. Start moving. Go ahead and kick this cast. So then we can move in. Well, I guess we're just pulling here, which is fine. I'm going to put down Surging Totem for this, though. I like this pacing. It's a +7, so the damage that our group's going to do is it's easily going to pace the dungeon to where we can time it. So there's really no point in, like, taking unnecessary risks. So, like I said, I'm fine with this pacing. We will time the dungeon, and it will be easier on us in doing so. So I like when pug tanks kind of take it chill. You know, obviously I don't like it when they pull like one mob at a time, but ooh, I like when they take it chill to like a smart level, you know.
Your ascension
I keep forgetting to fix my keybind for my dot. Ooh, a lot of bad movement there on my part. Also, water shield. I have to click it because I don't have a keybound. Thunderous Paws will only break snares, so it can't unroot you. Does that not? Doesn't it count roots? Does it not? I'm definitely not a Shaman main, so I wouldn't know fully. We're gonna Spirit Link this. I did it one global too late. I thought they'd be fine, but I think they had aggro. I think they ripped aggro like on pool there. But that's interesting. I would think it would get rid of a root. Okay, I don't like that. This guy said release man. It's like, yeah, I agree. Oh,
Your survival wasn't necessary.
I thought I was fine, and then he walked them to me. Snares are slows, roots are fully stuck things. Interesting. See, I don't know. I don't know. I lump it all together. I think what stumped me is just being a Mistweaver player. We use the wording of Chiji, which is just like all movement and pairing effects, which I think does include roots and slows. So it's like I'm just cooked, you know. Let's Poison Cleansing here. No point in not doing it. The problem is I kind of wasted Spirit Link, so I kind of want to like double up on cooldowns here. So I'm gonna pop it offensive. We're gonna Earth Ellie, pop it offensive. Put down our healing Tide Totem, and yeah, we should be good there. I don't know if Earth Ellie did anything, but it felt right. I guess for this next one, we can Ancestral Guidance and like maybe rip double chain heal with Nature Swiftness. Okay, we killed it in time, so I didn't need to do that, but that's okay. But yeah, I think my understanding of terminology, like things just get mixed up because it all falls under the same bucket for Mistweavers, you know what I mean? I don't want to use my Spirit Walker's Grace here, but we gotta kick this guy so we can move in. Okay, we're good now. I feel like this mini boss is so much easier than that last one. That last one is terrifying. The first two are actually both scary, but this one is just like a joke. That's why on the MDI you see groups have their rogue and druid like soloing it. Like, come on. That is like so much easier than the other two mini bosses. Let's rock and roll. I'm gonna double healing stream totem this first one. At this key level, that should be good enough. But in high key levels, that might not be good enough. Like, yeah, let's drop both totems as that damage comes out. We got Caswell moving. I don't have my healing surge totem, which I probably should have saved for these guys. I think it's just more important to have for healing. We try to stack on our evoker who is running from us.
Only the strongest.
That's a wipe angle. This guy said, I'm throwing my B. LOL. It happens. I'm gonna say, take it off. We chillin'. We got like so much time, it's fine. Woo. Like, I know we could have B-res the tank there and probably like killed it, but at that point, I don't think we're saving any time, right? As I said earlier, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Great way to run most Mythic Plus, I think. Oh yeah, I said that the other day while we were doing our Druid red patch. I don't know if you were here for that, but while we were doing the final few keys of our Druid... Oh no. I was saying that I was using that, and we used that methodology to, our ideology to get the last few keys done. Looks like someone butt pulled the not the shaman, that's me. The warlock butt pulled. But it's so true. When you pug keys, just going slow and steady is like the best way. It's so overrated. J-Box said it's over. J-Box, get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. You were here. Okay, I figured you were, but I didn't want to say that you were and then you not be, so... I figured that was you that kind of started that. But it's just such a good thing to say. I don't think this key's over. I mean... It's like just the pug thing to expect like a wipe to Gaunt's Onslaught. Like, that's just how it works. The mechanic is you're going to wipe once. How do you recover, you know? It's too far away. Okay, maybe let's not stack on our allies. Let's hope that our damage is high enough to where we're going to kill this boss quickly enough to where spacing on the room doesn't really matter too much. Survive, people. We're gonna Ascendance this one. And pop it early. Put down a totem. I'm just gonna stay boss and like shoot some chain lightnings. I feel like staying here in melee and trying to muddy up the part that's already muddy or muddied is probably the best play. Okay, Gaunt's Onslaught. Let's put down a healing stream totem for this. Don't have to be like super fancy with it, but that's not good. Uh-oh. Put down healing tide totem there. Got our boop. We don't have our stun. We do have our cast while walking, which should be good. To get us out of that little corner, that cubby. Let's put down a healing stream totem. Sounds like my neighbor has like 12 leaf blowers going at the same time. Love that. Okay, we met up there with the paladin, which was pretty nice. We are kind of running out of room. I thought the damage was going a lot faster. We can probably... we kite the boss, we can stay boss here, I think. Nah, okay, let's shoot some chain lightnings. We don't do 21 million damage. Oh no, people. What are we doing? It's okay. This is like the pug killer boss. Like, I always notice that. Like, this boss, you expect to, like, fail a few times. LBN keys equal bricks. You can't even spell bricks. Okay, Bach, get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. I think we're doing fine. I was the one who helped you remember the saying. That's right. You corrected me. That is right. We got a rebuff. Once we get closer, we can rebuff. Ooh, you know why it's hard for me to remember things right now, Red Patch? We've had family in town. We've had such a busy month. But we've had family in town this whole week who have kids, and me and my wife are like everyone, like, we love to hang out with the kids. So like every time we go over there, which we've gone over there every night, like after I stream, me and my wife are just hanging out with the kids, like playing with their 2 kids plus the other 2 kids that are in the family. So like basically like babysitting. And man, it is so mentally taxing watching kids. So yeah, this whole week has basically been full of that. So like every day is just blended together because I'm just like getting the young parent like mindset, you know. But yeah, like every day after I've streamed this week has been like go over there, be with like screaming kids and watch screaming kids and stuff, and it's been fun. But it is mentally taxing. Good to take Jetstream as a shaman in this dungeon. Help the tank with trash near the last boss. Oh yeah, because those ads like slow the tank or something. I've seen some tech with Jetstream Totem where you take it on you take it in City of Threads and it'll remove the dot, which is kind of awesome. Maybe I just full swap to Jetstream Totem since it has so many good uses. And I try to aggressively find value with it. That way I get reps in early finding value with it. Maybe that's the play. So yeah, definitely remind me. I'll swap to Jetstream Totem. Maybe I can make like another swap or 2, but I'm happy with my talents right now. Maybe the other talent that I probably would consider swapping would be Cloudburst Totem, just because I'm so used to Cloudburst Totem. Like, that's how I've always played Shaman, is with Cloudburst, even though I'm pretty sure it's like slightly worse, depending on who you ask, which most people would agree with that. Ooh, that was a lot of damage all at once. Maybe I end up swapping to that, but I don't know. Maybe I also swap to Farseer. I don't know. I'll kind of gauge you guys, see what you think. Do you think I should swap Farseer, stick Totemic? What's the call? Because I know Farseer people are saying that it's just it's less mana that you have to spend. But I don't know. I'm just not used to it. As a father of 2 very active 2-year-olds, I feel you. Yeah, I think one of them is a 2-year-old. One of them's like 6. So, or maybe no, 2 and 4. 2 and 4. I'm locking in my answer. 2 and 4 are their ages. So, I was way off. But they definitely are to the age where they argue over toys. So we were dealing with that. But it's funny too, because me and my wife are we're the not kids, but we're the adults in the family that don't have kids. So one of her cousins has had a kid recently, and I don't know how old she is, like maybe a year old, and they're doing something this weekend. They asked us to babysit, so we're also babysitting tomorrow all day. We're gonna spend all day at this at their house babysitting the kids. So I'm excited. That's definitely gonna be a fun time. And watching one kid is different from watching 4 kids. So definitely excited. Jaybox said, "Do you want to do what's SOB? Siege of Bralis? Ooh, a +8 Siege of Bralis. I'm down, but you have to understand my item level is 586, but it's totally doable. I would definitely be down, Jaybox. Ooh, Siege of Braus, though, is a tough one. Oh, but earlier I totally lost my train of thought a long time ago, like almost the whole hour ago of this stream. But we were talking about someone's least favorite or worst dungeons, and they said City of Threads was their worst. I think that's like across the board. Most people, most healers really struggle with City of Threads, myself included. It's just like, it is the most difficult dungeon to heal this tier, in my opinion. It just has like so many heal checks. Uh-oh. Watching that mob for kicks. Also, I'm gonna save my surging totem from when we stack. We're rolling. Ooh, 4 stacks. Mage is making it hard on himself. Oh, the mage is a Drakthir. I've been looking this whole time thinking, we have an evoker, we have an evoker, we have an evoker. No, I totally forgot you can do that now. Uh-oh. Boss is so annoying. Oh, mage. Pour one out for the mage. Maybe I should use my stun early and save my kicks for when we have to move in here. Okay, we're good now. I thought it was going to move past me, but it moved into me. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. Yeah, J-Block, if you're down to have me in your group, I know I can do the healing. I might just like randomly die to a mechanic though if I get hit by something. So, fair warning. City of Threads and Stone Vault suck as healers. You know, Lynn, Stone Vault has really, like, eased up on me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like, super scared of Stone Vault like I was at the beginning of the season. But it is, like, up there, I would say. But I do think, like, I'm not saying that this dungeon pool is easy. I think this dungeon pool is, like, very hard relative to other dungeon pools. But as for, like, healer-specific mechanics or throughput checks or stuff like that, this is like on the easier end of dungeon pools. And I think like Stone Vault is one of the only few dungeons where it has like a few heal checks, but like the final trash and fortified, the blob boss, the twin boss. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Forgot about the twin boss. That boss is pretty terrifying. But as long as you kick all the casts, like it's definitely like manageable, you know. That's kind of true with every boss. As long as you do the mechanics, it's easy. But the thing about City of Threads is like every boss is like a massive throughput check. Crazy.
Refuse to reclaim that glory, but no. Your ascension.
Such a tough dungeon. I'm not excited for the season 2 dungeon pool. I saw they've announced a few of the dungeons. Like I know what the like the other 4 are, and I'm not super excited about the second half of the War Within dungeons. I think that is some of my least favorite. I do think there is like my favorite of the few will be the one with like the beehive. That one seems pretty fun. But other than that, like, I do think the other War Within dungeons are pretty, like, kind of boring. Like, the one that you, like, go down into it, like, you fight the eagle boss and you just go down and down and down. That one's, like, pretty boring. Dungeon pool, yeah, I knew what you meant. But for me, those two words are synonymous because of how I say them. I say them both incorrectly, and they fuse together. So it's up to you to understand which one I mean. Yes, this is my key J box. So I might even get, if we kill this boss fast enough, can I get like a 9 maybe? Who knows? I like the Priory. I'm excited to let my team die to E-haul the damage trinket. Oh, die to heal the damage trinket. I don't know. It's been a while. Look, I've blasted heroic dungeons, so I kind of have already forgotten what the mechanics are in that dungeon, if I'm being real. Yeah, I would agree, Mateus. I'm not super excited about them, but I don't think they're like the worst ever. I don't think they're the worst ever. Cinder Brew and Dark Flame. Oh god, I'm already forgetting what each one is. We're not going to Poison Cleansing Totem this. We're just going to heal through it. Go ahead and put down Healing Tide. I think it introduces like unnecessary risk when you Poison Cleansing there. Uh-oh. Rip Mage. I don't know. Oh, I think they went for the same one. Here, since I know everyone's spread out and no one's gonna accidentally just shoot it right at someone's face, I did put down Poison Cleansing Totem there, but only because I knew for a fact it would not kill anyone. This boss is dying slowly. Ready to kick this. Get to where we know. Oh no, watch out. I don't want to shoot at you. Kind of getting a little scary. We're gonna Ascendance. Uh-oh, this might kill me. No, we're chilling. I meant to do that. Dang, this boss. I keep looking up and the boss's health bar has not moved. This boss is so annoying. It has so much health. Okay, we don't have our kick here. I do have Thunderstorm though. I'm gonna have to use Thunderstorm to break my root if it comes out quickly. Poison Cleansing here. That was probably very risky, but YOLO. We'll take one of these. Uh-oh. Good luck, Paladin. Get this cooldown. Gonna just... Okay, he shot it right at me. I thought... I did not even see that guy. I'll be totally real. Did not even see that guy. We were like kind of right next to each other, and I think he was hiding in my green. That was oof. That was a big ol' oof. Easy peasy. Had a dumb death there at the end. That's okay. We plus one day. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, no trinket. I don't even think this character needs the trinket, but we got a helm. Where does that put us? Okay, that's a pretty big upgrade, though. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, someone got the trinket. We don't need the trinket. Let's just leave the group. Okay, they do need it. Dang. All right, J-Box messaging us. Can I queue with you for a bit? I need to farm crest on this character. I'm 615. Yeah, sure. Get in here. Or I'll invite you. Ah, dang, I left the group when they put down a portal. That's always the worst. Yeah, the dungeon pool next tier, I'm not so excited about it, but the thing is, like, I haven't seen it really in a true Mythic Plus environment, so I don't know how, like, hard all the heal checks are going to be, and, you know, like, really, I haven't really put too much thought into, like, what mechanics are going to be, like, very good. Like, is Poison Cleansing going to have another, like, dominating tier? Like, Curse Dispels, am I going to need those really bad, you know? Things like that. Like, I haven't put that much thought into it. But as far as I know, this next dungeon pool is going to be pretty tough. So I don't know. Let's see. We can look at them. So I'm kind of blanking even on what some of the dungeons are. So the Rookery. Oh my god, Dark Flame Cleft. Yeah, that's a nightmare. Not looking forward to Dark Flame Cleft. I think that's like one of my least favorite dungeons they've ever made. Priory, though. Priory is like very hard. Very hard. Or at least it was, you know, when I was testing them last time. But very fun, in my opinion. I actually really like Priory. For me, it's like I enjoy pushing it like I enjoy pushing Grimbatal. Like, I know Grimbatal is like hard for most people, but I just enjoy it, you know. The one in the dark is awful, yeah. Dark Flame Cleft is miserable. A horrible dungeon, in my opinion. Ooh, a big rogue? Don't mind if I do. Draggy boy. Then they announced they're also adding a 5th War Within dungeon in the dungeon group. Cinderbrew and Dark Flame are going to be horrible Mythic Plus dungeons. I already know it. Okay, let's see. Cinderbrew. Oh yeah, Cinderbrew. I think the only thing that's going to be hard about this dungeon, like what it's going to come down to most of the time is like, how big of a first pool is your group going to do, and can you survive it? And like if you can survive the first pool, you should be fine for the rest of the dungeon. So. But I see, like, I can already see it in my mind that there's going to be, like, 20 keys next season that disband because, like, the tank, like, goes around collecting stuff, and then one of the DPS, like, rips aggro as the tank is grabbing stuff, or maybe, you know, last dungeon we pulled the whole room, but this tank is only pulling the left half, and like, the DPS don't know that, so they're going to grab the right half and, like, die to it, like... I already see the chaos that people are going to have in that dungeon. So I'm excited for once this dungeon gets solved. Kind of like how Dawnbreaker, like, the route is solved now. We do the same route every time. But at the start, like, it was kind of chaotic. If y'all remember, like, at the start of the season, you just didn't know where the tank was going to land after the first boss. But now we do. You know, they land by the church every time. Motherlode... and the new dungeon from 11.1. Yeah, and the thing is, I haven't played Motherlode. I don't know anything about that dungeon, so if I'm going to be making, like, I really want to get back to making my, like, how to heal this or, like, a healer's guide too. If you remember in one of the seasons of Dragonflight, I made a healer's guide to this dungeon for every dungeon, and it took so long. That series actually took so long to make, but I really was happy with how they came out. I really want to do that again next season and start doing it as a seasonal thing. But it's a lot. And I'm going to have to put in a lot of grinding to fully understand the dungeon if I want to make videos on it. Also, why am I going to Dawnbreaker? I need to be going to Stonewall. Oops. Take me, wind. And the Dawnbreaker, the second boss used to roam. That's true, which would have been terrible for Mythic Plus. I remember that. I remember doing heroic dungeons like on or like PTR dungeons and stuff. That thing would be walking all over the place. Zero Divided said, "Excuse me, but what in the actual flipping F is Primordial Wave doing on your bars? Remove that atrocity this instant." Look, I understand long-term shamans hate this spell, and now that it's like obviously it's not as optimal, they are happy to remove it. But me, as someone who doesn't main this spec, I enjoy Primordial Wave. I really do. But yeah, it is kind of, you're right, it kind of is an atrocity. Personally, what would I want to play instead? Ooh, cooldown reduction on Ascendance is fat. I don't know. Look, I don't mean this spec. I'm just playing a build that can get me to 2500 Zero Divided, so there's definitely some sub-optimization going on here. Get the Ascendance on Riptide Gamble talent. We're doing an 8, which I have no business being in a +8 right now, if I'm being honest. So if I'm real with you, I'm just gonna stick with the talents that I am like muscle memoried for now, but I will try it like next dungeon. Are you talking about which one are you talking about? Let's see. Casting Riptide has a 7% chance to activate a sentence. Ooh, is that the one you're talking about? Deeply Rooted Elements. Wasn't this a legendary back in the day? You'll be fine. What? I'll stick with it. You know what? Make the people happy. Here we go. Okay, so I don't have Primordial Wave. I'll have to remove that from my muscle memory.
Now you learn the
So let's see.
lesson of the void.
Hopefully I didn't just throw the dungeon. I don't think I did. If it's like more powerful, I doubt I did. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be weird. Oh, also my dot is still not working. I need to remember that. I think we're just killing that guy before his cast gets off. Uh-oh. J-Buck. Rest in peace, J-Buck. That was definitely my fault. I was watching cast bars. Nah, let's blame J-Buck. J-Buck, what are you doing, dude? Get flamed. I'm gonna type this Warlock FFS. Yeah, I've pushed my Shaman to 3K, I think, twice. Like, I think I did it in, what was the season of what was the season of Shadowlands where Solea's Gambit, like, upper and inner or whatever were things? Where, like, you had all the Murlocs in that first room. I know I pushed my Shaman that season, I think. I don't remember how high. Maybe just, like, 2,000 or something. But I definitely did get it to 3K Season 3 of Dragonflight. Ooh, okay, so I have a free Ascendance. That is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie, but I need to be paying attention to when I have it, so I know to, like, kind of pop off. That is cool, I will admit. I keep wanting to Primordial Wave. Ah! Okay, we are like blasting through our mana bar. I really aggressively use mana on these first few pools because try not to lose anyone, but then you get these garbage warlocks like this J-Bot guy who just like don't even know what game we're playing. Which, by the way, I'm not. If you think I'm like that normally, Jaybok is a guilty of mine, so I'm hopefully not actually a toxic person. I'm just memeing. For those that might not know. Ooh, I bet the wind stream, jet stream totem would probably be good there too, right? Probably. But yeah, I have the weak aura with a sound alert for when it pops. That's smart. Definitely you want to know when the randomly proc things happen. What do we have here? We have Healing Tide, which I kind of just want to put on cooldown. We're going to wait till right after the damage comes out, drop our totems. I'm going to be quiet, so I know when to dispel. I'm going to pop a defensive here. We're going to dispel the tank now. It's right when she says the dominant person found.
Your ascension
Should probably get in my healing rain, right?
is complete.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic
Okay.
activated.
Oh, I was supposed to lust. Oh, we lusted. Sweet, we have another shaman.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Intruder terminated.
Yeesh, I should have healing surge there. I thought I had enough time to get that cast off. That's my bad.
Seismic
Okay, we are out of mana.
activated.
Not good. I probably would not have even taken that.
Dominant intruder terminated.
I can't even healing surge to him.
Activated.
Your ascension.
Okay, maybe we can kill it in time. Come on, team. Sweet. I was never worried at all. If I read your frames wrong, you did not insta dispel. Yeah, not trying to insta dispel. We're trying to the way you do the dispel is you time your dispel as soon as the boss says like dominant intruder found or something about like dominant something. And that's when you dispel. Okay, I'm like, I thought I was drinking mana there, but apparently I was not. But that's the optimal time to dispel because it puts a defensive on your tank basically. And you want to use it right before the tank smash. That way they're like so fine. And that's the timing that you use it. Oh, also Amanda, I didn't even see you slip in here. What's up, Amanda? Hopefully you're having a good day. Have some good plans for the weekend. I know me, I have some pretty exciting plans. Gonna babysit one of my wife's cousin's kids, which is like a very like funny kid. You know how some kids are just like, they just do some funny things. This baby is definitely one of those. Oh no. There's one piercing whale.
Your ascension is complete.
I kind of want to play the double stun cap totem this week. Am I wrong in wanting that? Your Resto Shami has equipped a stave. You lose the extra armor without a shield. I never did understand why shamans could equip staves. Yeah, I have one. I'll show you. I have a staff equipped, like you're saying, right now, a two-handed weapon. The thing is I actually have a really good shield. I have a 613 shield. I just don't have a good one hand, so that's what we're lacking. So the moment that I get a one hand, it's like it's a huge upgrade. For sure. Okay, here we're gonna probably drop Healing Tide totem on this pool. I might even want to do it like early in this pool. That way it should be up in time for the boss. At least at some point during the boss fight. Trying to layer my cooldowns. Whoa! I was not paying attention to cast bars. Okay, we had to use another totem there, healing stream. But we survived. Yeah, I don't know. It's like shields are just so much better. Like, I think this is one of the specs where it's like it's so much better to go one-hand shield than it is two-hand. Whereas like on a Mistweaver, it's like it's kind of even if you go one-hand versus two-hand. Let's Spirit Link here. I don't know if that was good. Okay, it saved the Shaman for sure. Kick that far one. Down a healing stream. Dodge that. I don't want to use Ascendance here. Let's kick the cast coming our way. Woo! Dude, we played that pretty well, not gonna lie. Let's eat and eat a lot. Jeff said... Oh, I'm happy... Oh, sorry. Amanda said happy to be here. I am also happy that you're here, Amanda. What is that doing? Why is it using... Whenever I press my dot, it's summoning a map. Definitely need to fix that. Oh, I should have left J-Bok silenced there. That's funny. I got you, J-Bok. You're safe in my hand. Oh, never mind. I'm silenced. It's no longer funny. But Jeff says... you gave me some advice the other day about healing DKs. Made it so much easier. Just worry about what they don't heal. They are mostly my favorite tank now to heal, except for the one-shotting. That is so good to hear. It is tough. It's so tough to heal them. But it's a learning curve. Like, healing every tank is kind of a learning curve. You have to understand how they work. Let's Ascendance here. So I'm glad my advice at least helped you a little. We still have a shard over here. Uh-oh. We're one shard behind. I think I'm going to pop a defensive here because I have 3 stacks. Let's get a 4th stack. Why not? Let's go crazy. Okay, we're about to pop 2 shards at once. Okay, we used a lot there, but we didn't use everything, which is good. No longer good. That shield lasted way longer than I was expecting. That is just a big ol' my bad. Dang, J-Bok, you're going crazy. You're going crazy. Wish I could have that life back. Oh, look, we'll be fine. We have Lust for a second attempt. But it did look like the shards didn't all die the first set, so we kind of did fall behind a bit. That makes sense why your Shami has the stave equipped. I can see that. You have 1 or 2 healing stream totems. You have 2 charges. So let me see. 1 shard didn't die though. Let's see. You get 1 from here. You get 1 from here. And then you get a second charge here, I think. So you get 1 from your base tree and 1 from your spec tree. So yeah, you get two charges. I'm trying to not sit at 2 charges, but I'm also trying to like stack them together as a cooldown itself, or you like have 1 trickling healing in at all times if I need that. I'm trying to be smart about when we use it. Also, we need to rebuff. Like now, let's use 1. Oh, we need to re-earth shield. We should be fine with 2. Oh God! Not all at once. Woo. Kill the shield. We need stacks. J-Block, get stacks. Okay, there we go. Okay, now the thing is though, I used a lot there. I used Spirit Link Totem and Healing Tide Totem. So we are going to be kind of behind here. We have Ascendance. We have Healing Stream Totem for now. Let's use double Healing Stream. Let's use the Ancestral Guidance, or whatever the spell's called. Let's take a third stack, too. Because why not? Get our Healing Surge Totem on me and one other person. Do I want a third stack? Yes. YOLO. Now let's pop Ascendance. Get a fourth stack. Why not? Bring them all here. We basically just chain heal every pulse. Is that smart? No, because now we're out of mana, but... Hey, it's something you can do, technically. Not wrong. Can do and should do are totally different things. But now we have double Healing Stream Totem. We can Healing Stream Totem as, like, these shards start to die, and that should persist for a while into the phase where we actually want it to. We need to be healing waving a lot more. It's much more mana efficient. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we lost one. We are probably dying here. Let's just lust. YOLO. Send it. Go. Kill the thing. Kill the boss. Come on, J-Bok. We need you. I am, like, out of stuff, though. Oh, man, this is brutal. Boss is tough. Can't we just do the last 11%? Maybe. We have Healing Tide coming off cooldown. Problem is they kind of need us to do damage here. Luckily our stun handled that. Let's just put down Healing Tide. Ah, that clipped us. Oh my goodness, it wasn't easy. It wasn't clean, but the boss fell over, so we take those. That was crazy. I was like out of mana the whole last like 50% of his health bar. That was horrible on my part. Maybe while I was in my cooldowns, I shouldn't have committed as much mana. I definitely should have like believed in my cooldowns a bit more. But speaking of being out of mana, here we are, right back in it. Put down a totem. We might die here ourselves. Just look at how much more aggressively these dots tick on myself than on the rest of the party because of how low item level we are. Okay, let's definitely drink a quick food. I need mana. How am I in combat? Okay. Whew. Do you have one? You can do 3 at one time with Totemic Recall for 3 free chain heals. Yeah. I need to get back in the habit of pressing Totemic Recall. It's one of those things that I just always forget is a thing until I get into the habit, and then I'm like, I'm pressing it like left and right, getting good use out of it and stuff. Like the last time we pushed on our Shaman was when like Everbloom was a dungeon, and I just like was not using Totemic Recall until I learned how good Poison Cleansing Totem was in that dungeon, and then I got in the habit of it, and then you saw me press it more often. So here, I'll drop my totem, and if healing starts getting scary, what I can do is I can Surging Totem, Totemic Recall it, that way it's up for the next pack. I don't know, I need to get into the habit of using it, even if I'm using it like suboptimally at first, you know what I mean? Ooh, 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 ooh. Uh-oh. I'm 6'19" and I'm scared of +8s. I mean, like, that's so true, though. Like, I don't blame you. They can be, like, so terrifying. But the thing is, like, depending on your group, a +8 can be, like, easier than a plus 10, and a plus 8 can also be harder than a plus 5. You know, or harder than a... I said that backwards, but you guys know what I'm saying. It all depends on your group. I'm basically afraid of pugging, but I just do it so much now that I kind of just roll with the punches of what we get. And you see here, I just aggressively use my mana and drink after like every single pool. Just to make it through. But Surging Totem is heavy on mana, right? Yes, it is. Very heavy. Like, look, I'm going to use it. Well, use it. That's like 10% of your mana bar. It's crazy. We got cast going on. I kind of wasted my kick. Unfortunate. But yeah, you see, I like the way that I play these keys, like they're so... I shouldn't be able to do this key. Like I shouldn't be able to pug a plus 8 at 587 item level. But I'm just like extra careful. And not just careful with my own life. I'm aggressively healing, keeping people not just at 80% health, not at safe health levels. I'm keeping people at like risk-free health levels. So if I can keep them at 100% health, I will. So like I'll aggressively use mana every single pool. This is not it's not good advice to do that. You don't want to get in the habit of just dumping your mana bar all the time. But in these keys, when I'm pushing with this item level, it kind of is like a necessity, you know. And plus we have trash cans like J-Block in the group, so I kind of have to. I know all too well, running out of mana on my Shaman is painful. It definitely surprised me, like they didn't used to be one of the bad mana healers. But like toward the end of Dragonflight, I noticed like we were giving Innervate to our Shaman back then. All of a sudden I was like, whoa, has it gotten this bad? Like, I hadn't seen it be bad on mana yet. Okay, we're going to try something. We're going to say, I'll get ranged pick. We're going to say that and hope that I remember. Let's start this fight with full mana. Like I said, cool. Ow. Do we make it in? Do we make it in? Yes, we do.
Your ascension is complete.
Oh, I said I would get range kick. I totally forgot. I'm so bad. Hey, the first one's free though. We're fine. We're so fine. That was a test to see if they trust me, and they passed. I guess I passed. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. I'll get range kick, and this is the first one. Oh my god, it's just so funny because I also have J-Block in the group. J-Block is our guild's off tank. I say off tank, but that means nothing. He's one of our guild's tanks. How about that? Okay, I just use my defensive. I just put down Surging Totem, so hopefully we stand here. It's so weird not having my dot, because usually that's like one of the things that you upkeep on this spec.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
We're good. Ah, that did way more than I thought it would. Can we live? The tank getting hit there is like very not good. Come on, live. Ah. My tank was just empty.
So much.
Maybe we did it just enough to kill it. We did. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was an oopsie. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Okay, but look, I was healing my little heart out. We also have all yellow armor, so we cannot afford another death. Whew. We also have 8 minutes, so it's especially cannot afford another death. Like I said, the last little section of this dungeon is like very hard, so yeah, the tank getting hit there, I did spend like 3 globals trying to heal the tank, which definitely sucked having to do that. Also, I feel like we should stand here so we can bait these guys into this room. I'm fine pulling these guys into the next pack, but he said we have to blast. Here we are, going very slow. Go, go, go. We gotta blast like you said. Running a couple keys. I'll be back later. Amanda, you got this. Good luck. Whew. We baited both frontals. Get the cast. Stun the boys. Yeah, we are targeted.
Your ascension is
Yeah, I definitely need a weak aura for the random proccing ascendances, because I am just not even paying attention to that. Hey, there's one. I saw that explosion of water. Go, go, go. Go, move it, soldier. Just got chain lightning, aggressively damage here. We can even ancestral guidance here, so that is our healing, is our damage. Like I said, usually as a shaman, like your dot does a lot of damage, but for some reason I accidentally messed up my macro. So we'll have to fix that after this dungeon if I can remember. Okay. Did we just lust this? 5 minutes? Hey, there's a free ascendance. Maybe we don't need a lust. Gotta control these mobs, though. Not die to dumb.
your ascension is complete.
There's a kick. Also have Thunderstorm ready. Let's double healing stream. Our tank is kind of going through it here. Yeah, we can probably lust and pull in. We could double pull here, I think. Go, go, go. It's top of our mana, even though we literally are at full. Just because there's no reason not to, you know? Go ahead and stun these guys. Might as well. So much control on mobs. These mobs have just sat here doing nothing. Go, pull boss. Do I lust right this second? Maybe not. Ooh, there's a free ascendance. Nice. Okay. I don't know what J-Box cooldowns are, but I kind of wanted to plan lust around his cooldowns. He's our pumper of the group. Oh, I just missed my thunderstorm. That's embarrassing. We're gonna be selfish and get rid of ours first, because we're the squishy in the group. And we're using our totems. We're relying on them to sit here and tick healing into everyone. That way I can just squeeze more damage globals in. We're not going to be selfish on this one. We're going to drop Earth Ellie and pop it offensive. And be a good teammate. Let them clear theirs. But we're going to use more totems to compensate for the more damage. It's going to happen because I did not clear. Okay. Oh, we timed these easy. Even with my mistake, we timed these. Don't know who that's hitting, but get in if you need it. Okay, get in because I need it. J-Bok, you're killing me. J-Bok! No. Rest in peace, J-Bok. Pour one out for your fallen J-Boks. Okay, boss is dying. We have a minute to do 8% of his health. We should have this. We might not even need to heal from here on out. Keep the tank alive, actually. That's step one. Whew. And the icing on the cake, we get to teabag J-Bok. Oh, yeah. That's a double win right there. Eat it. Eat it. Look at you. And then we get to flash point. Point at J-Bok. Oh, yeah. Feels good. And I'm not even going to res him. We're going to let the team res him. Love to see it. Uh-oh. Now J-Bok's going to get something he doesn't even need. He's not going to trade it to me because I teabagged him. We'll see what J-Bok says. Oh, he says you need neck. Whew. Wait, isn't his name J? Yeah, this is one of my guildies, J-Bok's alt. That's a warlock. So his name right now is J-Block, but he is like his warrior is his main. That's name is J-Bok. Acid Rain is like 70% of your damage. Yeah, Acid Rain's crazy. Yeah, Acid Rain was 53.9% of our damage on single target, so very important. Have you played Farseer yet? It's fun as well. Damage is great and mana is not so draining. We can do a key with it. We can definitely do a key with it. I've got to get used to it though. Let's see. Let me just refresh my memory. We get an additional Lava Burst and Riptide Charge, which is very nice, and that will help us proc Deep-Rooted Elements more. Earth Shield, 3 additional charges, which is, like, huge. Okay, and we need to proc it using Undulation, which y'all see me spamming those single-target heals, so we're good on that front. And we got another Aura card. Do we go back to the Aura card 9? Do we do the Aura card 9? Or do we do J-Bok's Siege 8? Here's what we do. I know we need to repair. Let's gauge the audience. J-Bok, what you want to do? Your 8. So J-Bok has a siege. We're going to promote him to lead. Siege of Browns is this way. We're still sitting at 587. We're getting unlucky. Oh, actually, maybe we're not getting unlucky. When did I get this? Oh, it's not my preferred armor type. That's so troll. Our lowest armor piece, and we get one that we can't even equip. That is so troll. Yeah, his name is Jablock or J-Block. But like I said, his main character's name is J-Block. Oh, I need to fix my dot situation. Because right now we're playing a very inefficient way of playing this spec. Okay, so it is on my main action bar. Let's get this fixed. Ooh, I forgot that Farseer has the enhanced nature's swiftness, which is really cool. I need to reread that so I know what's going on. Cost no mana and deals 10% increased damage and healing. If you know nature's swiftness, it is replaced by ancestral swiftness. Very cool. So it calls an ancestor, and I think that means that it has a reduced cooldown. So it's a 30-second, not a 45-second, right? Oh, it cuts it in half. Very cool. Because nature's swiftness is already like one of my favorite buttons to playing around. Fix our dot. Fix our dot. That's what I'm doing. Where's our 3 button? It's right there. Yeah, okay. For some reason, I must have put this on my bars at some point on accident, and we need our flame shock. Now we're going to be performing at max capacity, so let's do it. Turn off these action bars. Re-enable the add-on that turned off our action bar 1. We're rocking and rolling. Huge. Now I finally have my dot. Our damage is going to go up a little bit. But it's going to get me back in the rhythm of the rotation that I should be pressing, which is starting with my dot and then lava bursting. Ooh, also, now that we have 3 charges of lava burst, we need to swap to Master of the Elements. So how much healing was Earth Living doing? Ooh. 4.4% is actually not bad. Not horrible. Plus it opens up Earth and Harmony. I really want Master of Elements. It's so good. What can I drop? What can I drop? Man, there's so many good talents on this tree. I mean, giving us mana back. How much mana did we get from Resurgence throughout that whole dungeon? Only 2 million? What's our mana bar at? 2 million. So we gained about a full mana bar from it. You know what? That's actually not bad. What can we drop for Master of Elements? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll pull up my talents and let you guys look, see what you would drop for it. But I definitely think, especially if we're running Farseer, I definitely think we should be running it. We might even want to trade some of our other talents for more like Riptide synergistic ones. Like these over here, where are they? I don't know. Siege. Let's go. What's my favorite tank to heal? Oh, our mana, Carvin. Our mana is not good. We definitely are going to need the extra mana because we're having to heal a lot more. But Lily said, what your favorite tanks to heal? I think my least favorite is the easiest to answer. I don't like healing Brewmasters unless I'm playing Resto Druid, and even then, I don't like healing Brewmasters. They are very scary to heal. I I think my favorite would be like I love prot paladins because they basically are the resto shamans of tanks. They control mobs. Same with DHs kind of do, but DHs are also pretty scary to heal. Probably prot paladins. Prot paladins and prot warriors, I would say, are probably my two favorite to heal. Because prot warriors, like a good prot warrior, like almost takes no damage on some pools, and that's just like super chill. You get to do damage. Same with prot paladin. Like sometimes they just don't take damage. Sometimes they dip really low, but they save themselves. And it's also nice having a prot paladin because not only are they stopping a bunch of casts, but they can also like throw out rescue heals if you need them to, which is pretty nice. Oh, I was debating a talent swap. I know I probably should be running Unleash Life, but I just don't enjoy it. Like I know it's right, I just don't enjoy it. Do we need Ancestral Reach? Do we need it? If you're not in Totemic, do you need it? Do we need Downpour? Downpour seems pretty solid. Do we need Earth Living? Ugh, I'm so like, I have no clue. You do. Dang, I really want Master of the Elements, but I just don't know this talent tree well enough to know what to swap. Maybe Tidebringer doesn't close off our... Tidebringer's so good. Maybe High Tide. No. Not deeply rooted elements.
With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Take the talent above High Tide. Ah! I don't know what to drop though. Ah! I don't know what to drop. Not enough time, but we'll do that. We'll mess around with Coalescing Waters next key with Master of the Elements. I'll figure out a way to make it work. Mana. You need Coalescing for sure. Dang. See, I haven't played since that was a thing. Oh. Oh, I forgot. I was like, why isn't my Surging Totem going down? It's no longer Surging Totem. It's, the other thing. Oh, also, I don't know my tier set situation. I think I have 2-piece. Oh. Having more Earth Shield stacked and having Earth Shield be stronger is so good. I miss casting Healing Rain. So actually, as much of a fan of as I am of Surging Totem, I just love hard casting a good Healing Rain. Also, having our dot work is nice. We're back. Okay, our mana bar is like full. It is full. As Farseer, I don't fall below 70 mana. Even in 10s, you would like it. We'll see. We'll definitely see once we get to like boss fights. Because that was where we were struggling with our mana bar. Let's get over here. Drop Totem. I definitely think I would enjoy... I definitely think I would enjoy... What am I saying? Cloudburst Totem with Farseer. Yeet. Okay, this is a massive pool. Did we just lust this? No, we don't. I need to get out of the habit of double riptiding. Because then you just lose value on your tidal waves. Okay, these little clone people, the ancestors, are kind of popping off though. Oh, also I forgot to reapply healing rain. I'm so used to just setting it and forgetting it. Oh, also I modified my Riptide thing to work with when I swapped to Farseer. I have 3 charges there. Super nice. Earth Shield becomes even more important though. I need to keep remembering to reapply it.
Your ascension is complete.
See, like I am still just chomping through my mana bar, but it's because I'm pressing Healing Surge a lot. Since I'm so low item level, like I feel like I have to play like I can't risk global, so I feel like I have to top people up quickly. So if I healing wave more, that's a bit more risky, because then like I'm healing my allies less often, you know, which feels risky to me. Sargrex said, "Good evening. Love your latest Mistweaver video. It really helped me understand Chi-Ji." Very cool. Love to hear that. I was very worried about that video. I was hoping people would enjoy it, and so far, a lot of people have told me that they liked it. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I've been wanting to make a video like that for a while. I figured now is a great time, now that we have some new spells, and especially now that I've had a couple weeks to play around with those new spells and like figure out different like techs with them and stuff. We're gonna pre-position over here in case we get seen again or fixated again. I am on the hook. It's so weird that it says you are on the hook, but if in real life, like when we say, oh, you're on the hook, it means that you're the one that would be targeted, right? Oh, but off the hook is what I'm thinking. Never mind. Okay, we gotta... might have to face tank this one. Uh-oh. Go, ancestors. Do your duty. Ooh. Let's just go to this far one because I'm over here. Ooh. Does Undulation proc your Spirit Healer? Yes, it's either Undulation or Unleash Life, whichever one you talent into. So Undulation, basically every third either Healing Surge or Healing Wave will proc a free little dude. Or if I was playing Unleash Life, it would be every time that I used Unleash Life, it would proc it. So I just did Healing Surge, Healing Wave, then if I do another Healing Wave... yeah, there's one. So every third, basically spot cast, I should say. Because Riptide doesn't work with it. Or doesn't proc it. But that's how you get the guys to... oh, I need to plant to cast that. I keep forgetting. But you can kind of use it as like a little mini ramp. So if I just sit here and press Healing Surge like 6 times, I'll have 2 clones out, and then I can Lava Burst, Lava Burst, Lava Burst, Lava Burst, and they're just machine gun Lava Bursting. Oh, we need to be careful about pulling there. An interesting route. I'll hang back. I'll trust you guys. But it's really cool. You can like ramp big damage that way, or ramp big healing. If you know you're about to have to do healing and you still have to top people up, you can like, instead of casting like 2 chain heals to top everyone up, you can choose to do your single target spells. That way you get more clones for when the actual damage happens. You know what I mean? So That's why I know a lot of people like Farseer, because you can like use it to do these like really intense ramps and stuff, but a lot of people just like it because it's just value throughout a dungeon. Like, you see how many times I'm casting Healing Wave, Healing Surge, like you just get a bunch of clones throughout a dungeon, you know? But like I said, I'm not like the perfect Shaman player. I'm not close at all, so this is just like my understanding of it as someone who has played Farseer in the past, and has given it a few goes since then, but not like, you know, not a ton of play. Watched a few of your Mistweaver guides and wanted to pop in and say hi. I'm glad you stopped in. Good to see you here. Oh gosh, it assigned your name the dark purple color, which blends in with the dark mode of the chat. So Reston, thank you so much for stopping in. Good to see you here. If you go Unleash Life, you can have 100% uptime on a clone. I mean, yeah, that is very powerful. That probably is the play. I'm sure it is. Like, I know a lot of people like Unleash Life, but I don't know. It's cool that you can like have more than one clone from the undulation. I know it's for like a very short moment of time. Uh-oh. Like you see here, I have one clone, then I have a second one that just spawned, which can be cool. Like, especially in Lust. You can do like 6 Healing Surge casts and then get like 3 Lava Bursts, then they'll just like machine gun the Lava Burst, which is pretty cool. Okay, we got our food off before the boss fight. No, we did not. That's awkward. Good luck, squad. Put down Healing Tide. But let's use our free nature swiftness. I need to be using that more. Refresh our dot. Let's put down our healing rain again. I keep forgetting that I have to recast that. Put down the stun on the affix. Okay, now that the boss is coming back, we can just do some healing. Well, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait until the boss does its big damage thing, which is this right here. And now we're gonna do a bunch of healing surges, get these clones out. Then we're gonna pump some lava bursts. I don't know if it's good, but it feels good, you know? Then boom, we got some free damage from our guys. Uh-oh, we're dead. No, we're not. We're stealing health from our allies. And definitely, y'all said I would never run out of mana. I'm finding ways to run out of mana. Definitely just a mana hog when it comes to Shaman.
Your ascension is complete.
Okay. We have Ascendant. Oh, we actually just got a free proc of Ascendance, which is kind of huge. I need more mana, my character says. We're struggling here. I tried to drink for mana before this fight, and my tank said, no, we are pooling. I tried to get mana. How many times is Ascendance proc? I think that's... I haven't been tracking it, but... at least once. At least once. I picked that color, sorry. No, it's okay. I've never seen that dark of a purple, though. That is, like, aggressively dark. At least you're the only one with it, so I know it's you chatting with it. As Farseer, I don't fall below... Oh, I just read that. I don't play Cloudburst Totem. The Healing Stream Totem gets 100% buff in Farseer. Yeah, like, I know... I'm pretty sure the consensus is that... Oh, no. That Healing Stream is just the better option. But... I am a big Cloudburst enjoyer, and if you can get max value from Cloudburst, it's like, it is so good, you know? Even when it's not the best option. So I think I am someone who plays better when I play around Cloudburst. But that doesn't mean that Cloudburst is better or should be what you play if you play Shaman, you know what I mean? I take these bananas head on. I'm not scared. Ooh. Spicy. I've been healing Tide Totem. The hardest part about playing Shaman, I hope I don't upset anyone when I say this, but the hardest part is just remembering the names of all the totems to a point where I can like say them off the top of my head, like distinguishing Healing Tide and Healing Stream Totem, for example. I'm sure I've mixed them up like 10 times already this stream. We're about to get Crushing Slammed. What Ascendance? Ooh, we got double. But I think whenever you get the free procs of Ascendance from the deep-rooted elements, does it spawn clones? Or are they only from when I actually cast
Your
Ascendance?
is complete.
We might need a Spirit Link here, but I really want to save my Spirit Link for this next pool up ahead. Yeah, this next pack is very scary. So we're going to aggressively CC, but I don't have either of my CC buttons ready. So I'm just going to pop it offensive here. Healing Rain. Then once this damage comes out... Oh, actually, we're chilling. Our defensive is, like, plenty enough. Let's Spirit Link Totem now. I saw myself getting targeted by at least, like, 3 of them. So I didn't want to risk it. We have J-Bach back there. Good old J-Bach. Holding down the fort. Holding down the anchor of the group. Alright. Get some mana back. The percent of summoning another one. Oh, I know what you mean. That talent that, like, you can proc, like, an additional one, I think is how it works. This is cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying Farseer a lot more than I thought I would. And the mana is a lot better. It's not like, it's not perfect for me yet. Like, I still need to get some reps in, and I need more item level to where I'm having to, like, right now I'm having to aggressively cast healing to top people up, whereas, like, if I were on par with the item level that I'm supposed to be for this level of key, we would run out of mana a lot less often. So yeah, definitely your item level matters with your mana bar for sure. Alive. Uh-oh. Let's see how much damage this does. We're good. Poison cleansing. Stun those guys. We're chilling. Some healing surges off. We need a re-healing rain. Pick that. Dude, Shaman is so fun. There's just like so many things that you can do. Like there's so many decision nodes between your globals that it's like, it feels so engaging to play. Like it might be overstimulating, but as someone with ADHD, I'm used to it. Like we're fine. Like we're big chilling. Let's move out. Yeah, I'm definitely having to spam Healing Surge more than I would if I was like a good item level. Dimitri said, I think that is Dimitri, right? Says, hey buddy, how's Farseer doing? I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would. See how much damage this does. A good bit, but we actually don't even need to defensive that. Which is funny, that's like the only damage phase of the fight. We can cast while moving. It's behind us. Make sure and move out. We're going to put down Healing Tide Totem to help top up the tank. I need to get back in the habit of using my dot. I keep forgetting that it's a thing. Yeah, I'm really liking Farseer, to be honest. Uh-oh, we're gonna defensive this because I am not full. Get some healing surges out, proc undulation. Need one more to get another little clone out. Hey, I didn't even notice boss was dying. Huge damage from J-Block. You might have to swap your main J-Block. Gives you 100% uptime on an ancestor. I don't doubt it. Like, I know that's true. I'm not used to pressing Unleash Life. I did play with it for a bit in Dragonflight, and I just didn't like it back then. I'm sure it's like relatively stronger now, to where it feels like it would be like satisfying to press. But I'm just not used to it, and it's just honestly it just wasn't fun to me as far as I remember. It's very like a very real possibility that I try it again and I do like it. But oh, we should definitely. Ooh, we should definitely pop a cooldown. Pop a totem at least. I was like, man, this person is really following me. But it was one of my clones. I was like, God, this person is just standing right next to me. I was literally running away from my clone. That's funny.
Let this beast eat me.
Pre-hotting myself just in case I get hit. We'll face tank it. See how it goes.
This thing off me. You have my thanks. Now I'll get this cannon prepped for some payback.
Ooh, we procced our free Ascendance. Who else is it on? J-Block, where you at? Oh, God. What the heck? I did not mean to press that. Are we safe here? Was never worried.
Let this beast eat me.
Whew.
Let this beast eat me.
Now we have like every cooldown up for the final room. For the final stage. We are big chillin'.
I owe you one. Now,
Could use the tank's dispel to boop herself over if we wanted to.
ready to fire.
We're probably losing the Shaman. He is way back there. Maybe I should have hung out in the middle there, but nah, we're fine.
Let this beast eat me.
The mana is way better. I would be so out of mana if I was running the other one. Oh, we're probably dead here? We are definitely dead here.
Strongest survive.
I don't know why I was just sitting on all of my cooldowns. Saved them for this platform for a reason. I just died to the slam. Uh-oh. It's so hard to tell which is an actual ally and which is one of my clones. That's funny.
You have my thanks. Now I'll get this cannon prepped for some payback.
The tank's like, I'm fine. I'll be up here if you need me. Wait, this is actually kind Kind of clutch going up here. Very nice, dude. We are climbing the IO today. Did a +8 with 587 item level. A wrist piece. Did we need that? It is an upgrade. Whew. 588 now. Went up 1 item level. What else did people get? What's the other loot? Belt, but not our kind of belt. Okay. Ooh. No, it's not a big deal. Everyone in this group I think was on an alt, so it's not like super deep. But I have had groups where like mages can dispel themselves, I think. Warlocks can, but they have to use a pet, which I don't think is ideal. So I was fine to dispel them, like we were chilling. One day I will create a Twitch account so you will be able to rename me. I wonder if that's a thing on YouTube. Like maybe if I was using the YouTube client, maybe it would let me, but okay, what key do we have? A 9 Arakara. Do we want to run that, or do we want to run a dungeon that will give us IO? Do we want to see if people will invite us now that we've done 8s? I think it could be funny. Seeing if people actually invite us to the group. You hit 2850 with your Mistweaver Monk. Very nice. I finally started the push on my Mistweaver again during my downtime. I can't take Imp because I'm Demo. See, I know nothing about Warlock. But J-Box said, if you want the answer, I can't take Imp because I'm Demo. No clue how that works. But like I said, like I know that it is like... It's suboptimal for a Warlock to dispel themselves. Like, you see it done in high keys when there's time left, but like sometimes they'll risk it. I'm sure that's how I've heard it works. So like I was fine to just... I knew I'd have to dispel everyone, so I kind of played around that. Okay, let's see if people will invite us to their big keys. Like a giant Mistatina Scythe. I doubt it. Wolfsark said, I have never played WoW, but I'm interested in playing Classic. What's the difference between Classic Era and SOD? Which should I play? Ooh, I'm probably not like the best person to ask, but Classic Era is like the most stripped down version of the game. Like it is what the game was back then with slight improvements. So if that interests you, go for that. Whereas SOD is like, I feel like people who have played WoW before would enjoy SOD more because it's kind of like taking everything that we know about WoW and like flipping it on its head. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like if you play Pokemon, if you were asking me, a Pokemon streamer, should I jump into Nuzlocke or should I go back and play like Pokemon Red? And it's like, I would start with Pokemon Red because that's where everyone started, you know, but not start with like this like chaotic version of the game, you know. So they're kind of completely different, but that's at least my understanding. It's kind of like SOD is kind of like this like experimental version of the game that people who already play the game go to just like enjoy as like a twist, you know. Hopefully that answered it, and hopefully maybe some other people in chat have played both and can give a better answer, but that's as much as I understand it, you know. Let's see if we can get into an 8. Highly doubt. We should be able to, because clearly we've timed multiple 8s at this point. But you know what? I liked Farseer. I really did. Wolf Zark said, thank you for your take. That's a good comparison. I'm glad that you understand, because sometimes I'll relate things to Pokemon and people are like, I didn't play Pokemon. I'm like, what rock? What rock did you live under? But that's just the best way to explain it from what I understand. We might be able to get into like a 7. But it doesn't look like people are queuing their 7s. There's one. They have full DPS. Mists 8. Necrotic 8. Uh, Necrotic 9 would just truck us, I think. I think if we get targeted by the first boss twice in a row, we're just done for, you know? I mean, I can, like, retry Unleash Life. I already said that I would swap up my talents a bit before this key, so let's... We'll queue up for some groups, and then we can look at our talents and see what we want to run. Like, do I drop the Chain Heal talent? Since I'm spending so many globals trying to commit to Undulation, do I drop the Chain Heal talents? Where are they? This one and this one. That would free up 2 talent points. One for Master of Elements. What else did y'all say? Y'all said this one, which I guess I would have to take Tidebringer to get there. If I drop Downpour? No, it just gives everyone bonus health. What do I drop? What do I drop? We'll try without this. Because I don't know. I'm sure this was proccing, giving me more value than I thought it was. But it's hard to plan around. You know? Bro, don't you think you should use the hero talent ability more often? As I know it gives no cast time chain lightnings. Yeah, I definitely should. I definitely need to. It's just a habit. Like, I have to get used to knowing that it's up every 30 seconds as opposed to every minute. Hey, crackers, good name. I could go for some Ritz crackers covered in peanut butter right now. But thank you for the Prime sub. I say it every time we get a Prime sub, but thank you for the Bezos bucks. Snatching money from Jeff Bezos. Snatching his lunch out of his hand. How much do you think Jeff Bezos' lunch today cost? Do you think he ate a turkey sandwich? Do you think Jeff Bezos ate like a $1 turkey sandwich, or do you think that he ate like steak and caviar? Either way, appreciate the Prime sub, taking money from him, giving it to someone who appreciates it. Macro, Ancestor Swiftness, and Lava Burst together. That's what I do for raid spec. See, I don't think it's correct to macro spells together like that. Like a modal spell, like Nature Swiftness or Ancestral Swiftness or Thunder Focus Tea. I don't think it's good. It's a bad habit to macro it to one spell. Since you can use it on so many different things, it's like, what if I want to use this on a Chain Heal? But then it's macro to Lava Burst, so then it's like you don't have that option. You're kind of limiting yourself. So I'm fine to not have it macroed. Like I can play with that. Just keep queuing up. We just got to throw a bunch of darts at the board. Hope that one of them stick. I meant Primordial Wave. I'm just waking up. That's funny. I've been yelled at to go off of Primordial Wave for the stream, so we're trying to play without Primordial Wave, and so far I didn't really miss it. But that I don't hate like as much. I don't hate as much, but even then, I try to have every spell have its own button. That way I have total control over the sequencing. You don't want to like, what's it called? Like pigeonholing? Or there's some term that I'm trying to think of. I don't know what it is. All right, people, let me in your key. I mean, we could just sit here and grind our key all day long. Like, I have a +9. It'd be so fun to do a +10 with 588 item level. Let's do it. Let's queue up our +9. Let's go crazy. It's going to be tough. Like, it's a +9, and there's already, like, I can think of 2 mechanics off the top of my head in this dungeon that will one-shot us if we're targeted. So, let's give it a shot. We're doing a +9 with 588 item level with, do we have full tier set? We don't. We have 2 set. Let's try to fix that. Let's at least get tier set before this dungeon. The thing is, I don't want to I don't want to do my pants, because that is, my pants are like very good. Crit verse is very good. Ace Mastery though, I am down to swap for Crit Mastery. That's nice. Okay, sorry. Okay, so now we have 3-piece. The thing is, like, we can't transform our hands. So we're kind of locked in this stalemate of, do I swap these bis pants? Or do we just wait it out until we get hands? And I think we just wait it out. So we're going to be doing this +9 without the full 4 set, which does hurt a lot. Dang, dude, we got some giant people here. I think we do take this. It's going to be weird having me and a warlock kind of be carried, but maybe it balances out. Let's just take these guys. YOLO. And then, oh, we got Mythic. Mythic, I'll let you DPS if you want. Or if you want to tank, I'm down to just start over. It's up to you. What did the pants turn into? I just know they're not crit verse, which just feels bad. Haste mastery, the exact opposite of what we want, I'm pretty sure. So, it is just unfortunate. It would give us 4 set, which would be an upgrade. But it would be a downgrade the moment that we get hands that we could have just waited for, you know? Gross, yeah. Alright, let's telly there. If I have it on this... These are account bound, right? Yeah, they are. Okay, we're going to teleport there. And then I'm going to step away for a second. I will be right back. Before this key, I need to mentally prep myself. So I'll be right back. Okay. We are back. Let's do it. We don't have to repair before we go in. We definitely should use consumables here. Thing is, I don't have any. It's Friday. What's up, Specky? I think you're the only person that consistently uses my emotes, which makes me happy because I took some time to work on these. But if you're seeing these emotes like, wow, those are the coolest emotes I've ever seen, how can I get my hands on those? Well, if you have your Prime sub, that's a free way, but they are the subscriber emotes, so definitely check those out. They're a lot of fun to use. The thing is, like, they haven't really come up. Like, if I well, I'm paying, I'm using big facts. Like, if I were pushing on my monk on stream, that would be perfect to be like, spin baby, spin baby, spin baby. That was the idea. But nowadays we don't even like spin and crank kick that often, and I don't play my monk on stream as often as I used to, so currently. I'm not gonna do this challenge next
And
season,
now you
so I'm
learn
gonna
the
push on my monk
true
more,
lesson of the void.
and then you'll have a good spin baby opportunity. There will be the spin baby stonks will go up so fast. All right, let's get this thing started. So we have a 602 item level warlock that is going to be the carry of the group, or the one getting carried, and then there's me, who is 588, who will absolutely be getting carried. Uh-oh. Our tank had A-bomb limb going during the that guy's explosion thing. We are gonna have to pop a defensive here. Let's go ahead and Spirit Link. I'm so sorry, I'm trying. Okay, now we have some of our clones active. We can use our cast while moving button. The more we spam Healing Surge, the better our healing gets. Okay, we are getting targeted. I probably should have stopped that cast. Ooh! We did it. Let's just top up our mana since it's free. So I gotta ask, why do you go Harmony over Conduit? I've gotta ask. What it comes down to, in my opinion, is like I look at a dungeon. Like I look at what the dungeon is going to be doing to my group, and I think, do I need Conduit of Celestials? Like, do I need another cooldown for this dungeon? Like, there are some dungeons that I like to have another cooldown as backup. Like, this dungeon's a pretty okay example. I like to always make sure that I have like multiple cooldowns for this mini boss in particular. And since I don't have good optimal chi usage on the final boss, I also like Celestial Conduit for this dungeon for that reason. It's like I'll run Celestial Conduit in this dungeon in particular, because I think it just like fills a lot of the things that could potentially wipe the group. But then there's dungeons like Mist of Tyrannus Scythe, where I prefer to have the bigger single target burst damage that Master of Harmony provides, rather than like I don't really care too much about, oh my goodness, I don't really care too much about having another cooldown. That was really bad. I did not like that. Like, I want to be able to help burn the first boss, for example. So that's like one thing. I don't even know what I'm trying to say at this point. I'm trying to survive. This is very tough. That is invisible. Come on, kill it before it goes. Nice. Okay, we lost one person, but it was the Warlock. He's the lowest. Other than me, he's the lowest item level. So what I'm trying to say is, like, I think they're balanced to a point where one isn't better than the other across the board. Like, it's not like a landslide victory, you know? But I do think that they both have their moments where they're better, just not better, but more optimal, like, in terms of what I personally want to do, or what I want from the hero talent tree. So, like, the reason why you see me playing with Master of Harmony more is because how I make my decision on which one I want to run per dungeon is I say, like, do I need Celestial Conduit? If no, run Master of Harmony, because it lets me do more damage. But if I need more healing, or if I need the safety that Celestial Conduit provides, then I will. Like, even if it's a question mark, if I'm like, maybe I'll need it this dungeon, then I'll run it. But if, like, on Grim Batal, I feel like I just don't need it. On Mist of Tyrannus Scythe, I don't feel like I need it. Like, that's how I view it. Also, like Daria's saying, is like, nowadays, having double Thunder Focus Tea on that talent tree, it kind of does fill that whole, like, it is a cooldown. Like double Thunder Focus Tea is a cooldown nowadays, because you can stack them on top of each other for massive burst AoE healing, like you could using Celestial Conduit. So I don't know. It's kind of, it's no matter who you ask, you will get a different answer. Like half the monks use Celestial Conduit, the other half use Master of Harmony. And then you look dungeon to dungeon, and that percentage changes based on the dungeon. So that's just my answer. I prefer Master of Harmony if I can get away with it. If not, I go Celestial Conduit. That was so long-winded, but you guys know I like to give long-winded answers if I can. In case, just to make sure I don't accidentally not answer your question, you know. But the tank said they're going to AFK for like 2 seconds. Maybe someone came to the door. Maybe they have to feed their dog or something. Not a big deal. Oh, but we can rebuff. Lock. Just telling the lock he's gonna be safe during the first shrill. Or the first like alerting thing. Alarming shrill, whatever it's called. But the second one's probably where he's gonna want a defensive. I'm talking to the lock because these other people are pretty geared. The warlock is not. But I'm like totally fine if people say this as long as they communicate and as long as they don't take too long. Also, with it being this dungeon, odds are we're going to time the dungeon still. So I'm not too mad about it. Harmony is more Thunder Focusy as well, more Crackling, Lightning, Healing. It's not like necessarily more, because if you use Celestial Conduit, you're shaving time off your Thunder Focusy. Like, yeah, it is more. You get more off in a dungeon, but it's not like too many more, you know? You'd be surprised how many Thunder Focusies you get thanks to shaving time off with proccing Yulon from your the Conduit sound, the Celestial Talent Tree. It's really impressive that you can even talk to your stream while healing. If I tried that, people would die. It's funny that you say that because I got a comment on one of my videos the other day that said, I can't believe you're talking to the camera while your group is dying. And I watched it back, and they died to someone. It was a Dawnbreaker key, and someone shot the orb at the wall, and we all wiped. And I was like, dude, I've done this for so long that like it's kind of like I can, you know what I mean? Like I'm just so used to doing it, you know? Oh, we need a lust here. We also popped our cooldown where it's like, hey, the damage you're doing is going to be doing healing. We're going to pop our cast while moving button. I see where this guy's dropping his, so I'm gonna leave like a little alley between them. That way it's like, it looks like it's cluttered, but it's really not. We also have, I don't know where my big wigs is on this character, but we have Ascendance. Popped a defensive. That hurt, but it wasn't too bad. Oh, I pressed Ascendance. It didn't even go off. We're just going to press it now. Uh-oh. Gone for Onslaught. We're going to Healing Tide Totem here. Healing Stream. Gonna Urshield the tank again because that fell off. I'm really emphasizing my own health bar, and then after myself, like on my priority list, it's myself and then the warlock, because we're both the undergeared people here. Okay, we got swirls to dodge. We can be like very aggressive with the spacing here because we have so much space. I have okay, we killed the boss. That was super quick. Super quick. I find myself more comfortable with Conduit and that Crane damage talent. Crane proc becomes a healing CD and AoE pools. I mean, It's not that strong, Dimitri. The crane proc, it's like okay healing, but it's really not like super big healing. The crane proc.
Your ascension.
I wouldn't call it a cooldown, but it definitely can like it can just help juice you up in pools. You know, it's not like it's not negative healing, right? Oh, I don't have anything for that. Let's drop a healing stream totem. Let's drop 2. Let's get one of them back with our totemic thing. But yeah, that's the thing is like you will feel more comfortable with Celestial Conduit because it's designed to be the safer option. But if you can get away with Master of Harmony, like if you're practiced enough with it, or like if you find yourself like not ever needing Celestial Conduit in certain dungeons, like you can swap to it and stuff. But like I advise every player to start with Celestial Conduit and like get practice on lower keys with Master of Harmony and see if you feel comfortable using it. If not, stick with Celestial Conduit. It's super fun. It's a sick talent tree, like, you know. But if you're like, I kind of want to give this a shot in higher keys, then do it. You know, give it a shot. If you fail, you fail. You learn from it, and you make the decision at that point after you've given it a shot. At least that's how I look at it. And those web bolts do like nothing to us. I accidentally pressed my Spirit Walker's Grace button. Putting my healing rain like there. Maybe I should have put it more to where it will pull this pack as we get there. 'Cause yeah, I figured we would pull that too. Looks like we're fine. It's kind of like if you were to ask me like, hey, should I buy a car or should I buy a motorcycle? It's like, look, I don't know. If you want a motorcycle and you feel safe enough and comfortable enough to get it, by all means, you know. But like if you just want to get from point A to point B, go with the car, you know, you'll be safer. But if you're like, I know I can drive on the highway in a motorcycle, I trust my skills enough, I just want the joy of the open road and the wind and my long luscious hair, then go for the motorcycle. Jack says, I struggle healing while fully locked in, hard focusing, so talking is impossible for me. Trying to communicate on Discord just makes everything go wrong. I'm kind of like that in Discord. It's funny because like if I try to talk to my guildies in a chat, I'll make mistakes, like a lot of mistakes. So every time I try to play with like J-Bach and like we try to push Mistweaver keys, or like I play with other guildies like Nick or Mythic here, like every time I try to push keys with guildies, I always mess up. I think it's just because I'm nervous. I don't want to mess up in front of them, and it's embarrassing, you know? But I can talk to chat. Like, yeah, I still get embarrassed when I mess up in front of you guys, but I've learned to live with it, you know? But it's just I've been doing this for a couple years now. Like, I kind of looked back. I looked back the other day. Apparently, I've been making videos for about 7 years now, which surprises me. Granted, I haven't been doing it like full time the whole time. That I've only been doing this full time for like a year. So maybe that's why it feels like it's not that long. But it is like an acquired thing. Like I am also just a quiet person in real life, so like I'm not used to. That was a panic Spirit Link totem. I saw the lock about to die. I went for it. We don't talk about those. I really thought that was the only way we were saving him. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I've like practiced playing while talking, and it kind of like, especially you'll see me make more mistakes on characters that I'm like less comfortable on. Like on the Druid, it got harder for me to talk and play and not make mistakes. Whereas like on the Shaman, I feel much more comfortable on. On the Monk, I can basically just, like I can do that so easy. Like I can talk, play the Monk, and make very few mistakes. The mistakes that I do make while talking and playing though is like missing casts and stuff that doesn't have to do with like what my character is doing. But like, yeah, even then, it's just like, it's one of those things that just takes practice. Thank you, Mythic. Mythic kicked that cast for me. Okay, we got one Ancestor out. Let's see if we can get a few more. Let's go crazy with the casts. Oh. I put it like off to the left over here because the orb will rotate, or the circle will rotate that way. So I want my healing rain here where we're going, you know. I haven't used Nature's Swiftness there trying to save him, but it was too late. And I had to move while casting. That's okay. His friends are probably expecting him to die from time to time. Honestly, with this Blood Decay having like almost 60 item levels on us, let's see. No, not 60, I'm sorry. 40, over 40 item levels on us. Wow, I was way off. They have over 40 item levels on us, and we're competing with a Blood Decay's healing. I'm proud of that. I'm calling that like a small victory.
Queen Neferis refused to reclaim that glory, but no more. Ansurek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Outcast.
Oh, Mythic, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Nick. I could have saved you. Probably. If I would have committed Spirit Link Totem, yeah, you were definitely saved. But I didn't think it would be that scary that quick, you know? Uh-oh. Trying to get as much value out of Tidebringer as possible, since that's like what our tier set revolves around. Yeah, we don't have our 4 set yet, so I still wouldn't get as much value from the tier set or from Tidebringer, but I'm trying to build that habit now. I'm trying to Riptide and then do another heal, instead of Riptide, 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 like using all 3 charges in a row. I'm trying to Riptide, Healing Surge, Riptide, Healing Surge, Chain Heal, like that kind of pattern is what I'm trying to shoot for. Healing Rain. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to Ascendance here just to make sure we're safe. Healing Stream Totem. I'm trying to get into that habit, that like play pattern of utilizing the Tidebringer buff. Because if I Riptide, 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 I'll still have just 2 stacks of Tidebringer instead of the 6 that I could have, you know, by spacing out my Riptide casts. I keep having to eat mana food, but that is okay. How on earth are you doing this key? Mate, you good? I don't know if this makes me good. It is just Arakara, but I'm just playing to try not to die. That's step 1. As long as I survive, I'm comfortable, like I'm confident in doing the healing required. But I'm trying my hardest to make like all these like little optimal little 1% buffs to myself and stuff like that. Like I said, with tidal waves, like there's just so much power in that.
Your ascension.
But it's not like I can't do it like every time, you know. Get wrecked, Nick. You asked for it. We have Lust. Let's click it. Maybe I should play in melee. No. What we're not going to do is we're not going to Poison Cleansing Totem. So I'm going to pop a cooldown here and just heal through it. And people can dispel themselves if they can. But we are just going to plan to heal through that. Because if I pop Poison Cleansing Totem and there's 2 people like stacked in melee, then that's when it gets like very spooky. We're also going to try to take this far wings. There's 2 Venn diagramming here. That way there's a second one that someone can take. Kick our guy. Okay, we're going to pop us... Oh, we don't have Ascendance here. Pop Healing Tide. Just making sure I'm not shooting it into melee. Put down Healing Stream Totem. Our mana is kind of getting burnt here. We probably should slow down. Yeah, we are 584 item level. I think here we can Poison Cleansing. We gotta watch out. That guy over there is a little spooky, and it sucks that it is our Warlock. You know what? Maybe I should have the Earth Shield on myself and the Warlock, since we're both the squishies of the group. Oh, that's... It's okay. It's just the Warlock. We're fine. Now we have Ascendance. Definitely should respect that a bit more. Get our ramp going a little bit before then. Yeah, we're gonna have Earth Shield on myself and the Warlock here. Our tank is like literally our tank cannot die. So I saw that happening. Sorry, Mythic. I don't know what killed you there, Mythic. Oof. Come on, people. Just whatever I do, do not Poison Cleansing. That's how we fail, is if we accidentally do it, cleave someone, get them killed. Hey, yo. +9 done? First +9? Sylvatus said, hello, I'm coming from your YouTube videos, and I just wanted to thank you for doing this. It helped me so much. I improved my Mistweaver like a lot. Well, I want to thank you guys for just Ooh, hold on. I'll get back to thanking you, but I need those hands. Need hands? But I want to thank you guys. Like, I'll Uno reverse your thanks. To say, I am very grateful for you guys even watching, my videos, because it's allowing me to live my dream of making content. I try to make the best content that I can, so I really appreciate you guys for watching. So I'm glad you stopped into the stream. Hopefully it's entertaining. But oh my goodness, we slammed that key. We did have some massive pumper DPS though. So, and you know what, we got huge hands, and what was I saying earlier is the moment we get hands, it opens the door for our build. See there, we already got 4 item levels. And here, let's leave this party. Nick, I'm down to push more if you want to, but now we have 4 set, which is huge. Andy, happy Friday, my dude. Good to see you guys. I'm having a good Friday so far. So far the push has been so good today, but part of that is because we did swap to the Shaman, and let's be real, it's Shaman, so that's all I'm gonna say. You guys can probably connect the dots. Not saying it's easy, but I did not say that, you know? So, okay, we're at 1906. Ooh, we need 2 more keys. So we've done 5, we've done 5 keys today. Looky there. We now have our 4 set buff. The 4 set buff for Shaman is actually really good, given that you play around it. So this could automatically just jump us up to +10s, which actually we have a +10 key. Hopefully it's a Mists. That would be like huge, or a Grim Batal. Mists or Grim Batal, not City of Threads. Hopefully not Necrotic Wake either, but I'd actually be okay with Necrotic. We got 11 Mists. Do we do it? Do we try to get the content and make do a +11 with 592 item level? I think we do. Can we survive a Mist of Tyrannus Scythe? I think if we get charged by if we get bitten by those little foxes, that could kill us for sure. Get on in here, Nick. That could absolutely kill us. We're about to try it. Look, I don't know if this is like 100% doable. I do not think people are going to queue up for our group. But we're trying a plus 11. This is definitely going to be like, you know, I don't know if it's going to be doable. But we're going to try it. It's for the memes, right? If we time it, not even if we time it, if we finish the dungeon, it's huge. Okay, that's instant video with clickbait included. That's a, you know, sign me off, check mark. But if we don't, hey, we're right back where we started, and we have a plus 10 missed. So it's literally a win-win. This person queued up and was like, oh, never mind. Insta cancel. Here's person number 2. Oh, also I'm a shaman, so I probably should have Tremor Totem. Probably should have that. People are canceling. They're queuing up and then canceling immediately. Is this one of you guys queuing up saying, hey, I see that you're queued as healer, but maybe that's a mistake? Oh, goodness. Okay, let's swap to Tremor Totem, though. I know for a fact I need that. Talents. Where is Tremor Totem? I mean, if I time this, I am undeniably the best player in the world, right? You can't. I'm the new Genji, right? We will all have to agree to that. However, if I don't time it, no harm done. No harm done. What does it say? Have an elemental active. Your damage taken is reduced by 5%. How often do I have an elemental active? Greater Purge. I don't think we need that. So Tremor Totem. I'll have to find a keybind for it. Let's be honest. Do you really need Hex? I'll be totally real with you. I don't think I've cast Hex a single time. So to answer your question, no, I don't think I need it. Let's wait for a tank first. Okay. Oh, let's wait for a different tank first. Okay, the tank messaged me. He said, yo. Keystone Hero. I'm 590 item level. I honestly don't think I'd be able to keep you up. Oh. Sorry, Mulligan. Ooh, yeah, honestly, do I need Hex? I should keep it. Like, theoretically, I should keep it for this week to just pick up, like, a straggler that we miss with our stun. But, what's its keybind? Maybe I could just use its keybind. Alright. What do we need? We need another B-res in case Mythic goes down. Trying to grab a thing for last. Yes. My keybinds. Let's hopefully remember. Let's hopefully remember to Tremor Totem, because that would be very embarrassing. Yeah, we can unbind Hex. Yeah, we can unbind Hex. Ooh, no, actually Manatide. I'm not using it. And put Tremor Totem there. Who's ready for... This is either going to be, like, really fun or miserable, and we're going to wipe. This guy's like, invite me. The Ret Paladin can sack me. Sorry, buddy. We're already in an uphill battle. There we go. That's a fat tank. And do we just take a third Paladin? Paladins are pumpers right now, right? Actually, I don't want to click Lust. It's like a mage. I don't want to have to click that button. Oh, goodness. Okay, actually for this, let's get consumes, because we're going to need them. What's the food called? We need mana, oil. We're just going to take one of these. What is it? Tempered. Flask of tempered verse. Get one of these. What's the food called? Where is it? Food and drink. What is the food called? Ah, I think I saw it. Is it the meatballs? We're going with the meatball. Oh, it was the stuffed peppers. Stuffed cave peppers. Get some of these. Okay. Let's jam. Let's TP there. We're not just sitting here. Where is it? Mr. Tierna Scythe. Beladar's bounty gives... No, I think Beladar's bounty gives your highest secondary stat. You got it. I appreciate it, Victor. Hopefully we got this. A revolving door of dead bodies. Yeah, Mythic was trolling. No, I'm kidding. I honestly don't know what Mythic died to there, but it looked like he might have like grabbed aggro for a second or something. Like it wasn't the explosion. It didn't look like a, or maybe it was a wave. I don't know. It was something that I've died to plenty of times. Like so many times. Did you get stuff out of the mail? I have the mail toy. I just wanted to get here. I got anxious. Had to teleport. Got hit by a wave. Okay. That makes more sense because I saw you like your health bar go from like full to nothing. So I figured it was like that or the explosion. I was like, that doesn't feel like that was the explosion's timing. So. Okay, we need some actual water for this. Ooh, actually someone got a feast? Fat. So the thing is, oh, we do have a skip. We have our DH can skip that second pack. So I think I'm gonna insta-pop my defensive on this first pool. Okay, we have food. We need to... Katie, where's Katie? I guess I don't have it on my bars here. Toy box, there she is.
Hello.
And we need to eat these. Where are my consumes? Oh my goodness, these bags. It's funny because my bags are, across all of my characters, they're so disorganized, but they're disorganized in different ways. So, it's funny. Okay, we've buffed everyone. We've passed lead. Let's put our shields on myself. And on the tank. Yeah, I appreciate it. We got the hearty feast. Oh, the hearty sushi special. I never die, Mythic. Let's be real. Also, I bought multiple foods, so we should be fine. Fast lead to tank. We're gonna give this a shot, guys. Look, no promises. I'm gonna try my hardest to time this. Oh, the tank said oh. Hopefully he didn't inspect me. He said oh. He said this guy. Nick said this guy.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Let's do it. We might crash and burn in the first pool. Who knows? Uh-oh. Hop on his mount. That's not good. My haste does feel pretty low, but I guess that's like okay on Shaman. Okay, first pull is like very scary, so we survived it. Did 370k healing, which is fine. All we needed was Spirit Link Totem. We have our stun back. We can mount, so we didn't get in combat there. We're going to stop the cast that target us or someone that could die from it, so I'm going to be aggressively safe here. We're going to stop that, though. I'm going to stop this cast because it's going my way. The real test is going to be this next mob. I'm trying to save... I'm being aggressive with my personal stops because I know I'm going to need my defensive on this next pool. Oh, we don't have a soothe. Run, tank, run! Alright. So far, rocking and rolling. We'll get this one back here. Oh. That's not one. That's embarrassing. Okay, here we go. The true test. 0 deaths so far, but we haven't really been threatened so far. We have Healing Tide. We have Ascendance. I'm going to aggressively use both of them. I'm also going to... I'm going to Earth Ellie here. Oh, please don't double. Mythic, my man. My man, Mythic. Coming in clutch. Dude, that was so clutch, Mythic. You're MVP. I think I was fine. Because I was spamming cast into myself, but it definitely was sketchy, so. Appreciate you. Mythic, that was clutch, dude. That was so good. Okay, let's re-Earth Shield. Get a few ticks of our food. We have Tremor Totem. Okay, I did keybind it. I'm focusing hardcore. I don't think it's this that I do, right? It's C3, control 3. Control 3. Now I drop it. MLG. Okay, the mage didn't get it, but I did it. I did the tech. We gotta kick that. That's coming my way. It's okay to be selfish in these keys. I'll deal with this so that they can focus their damage. I don't really have much for the next AoE pulse, so we gotta be kind of careful. I'm sitting on basically three charges of my my healing stream totem. That's kind of all that we have here. Okay, they're saying go on the boss. I think it's close, but I think they're right. We're doing the move while cast button. We have 2 healing streams. Let's just go and drop 1. We'll kick that. Keep the tank up. Nice. Boss 1 down. Well. Boss 1 down. Okay. That last 0.5% was the the scariest. I mean, look, to be fair, we only did 300,000 healing, but on the other side of that coin, we only had to do 300,000 healing. So these next two bosses are going to be the test.
Come along.
No, hey, Kylan Sama, you do not suck. Trust me, we likely will fail this. I'll just call a spade a spade. We likely will fail, but you do not suck. Okay, we are getting targeted by this, so I'm gonna pop my defensive. That did nothing to me. How did that do way less to me than it did to the mage? That's crazy. Oh, I need to do the puzzle. Oops. Hopefully they saw where she went, because I was not paying attention. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, what do we got? Ring flower. What did I say? Oh,
I simply wish you had lasted a
got
little
double
longer.
targeted. Where's the spawn? Okay, that's brutal. So we lost our food buff, so we gotta remember we also lost our shaman buff. I can do the puzzle later. I don't think the puzzle is gonna be what this comes down to. I'm following whoever their expel targets, but I knew that would happen. As soon as I got double targeted, my defensive was down. There was no way I survived that. So, see, like, sometimes I just will die.
Your ascension is complete.
See, but if I get targeted by just one thing, okay, it was ring flower, ring leaf. We lagged there a bit. Okay, it's gonna be this one because it's the opposite. Ah, people killing me, Smalls. Womp womp, he said. Hey, at least I knew the right one. Okay, what do we got? We got filled flower. Maybe I just screw the puzzle. We gotta heal. Go into Ascendance here. Let's also drop Earth Ellie here. This is a pretty tank-heavy pool. See if that helps them out a little bit. Oh, it might be keeping them in the... Uh-oh. Are they healing at all? They're not healing, so... It's not screwing us. What was this one? Build flower. Okay, they know which one it's going to be. Okay, Mythic might have the add-on. Hopefully he does, because I don't. It would help us out a lot if someone does have the add-on. I should have the add-on, but I think it makes the game more fun when you don't have the add-on, at risk of depleting a key. That was ring leaf, I think.
Your ascension is complete.
Stop the cast. One cast got off, though. I don't have anything for these, so... Luckily someone did. Do we need this Spirit Link? I don't think so. Okay, we can do the puzzle now. Is leaf. Okay, so it's gonna be the flower. We're rocking and rolling. Chat, I am so sorry if y'all are saying anything. So this is filled flower. Luckily, it's just the toad. Would be nice to pull more with this, though. Also missed my healing rain. What a scrub, but... What did I say? Filled flower? I'm so bad at this. Yeah, filled flower. Basic flower.
Your ascension.
Okay, we can filled flower, basic flower. It could be... Ooh.
I simply wish
I'm so bad. I don't know why I thought it had died, but we're just gonna wait on the res. I am such a noob. These avoidable deaths are what we have to play, like, avoid, and I'm sitting here just walking into the frontal. Yeah, we'll just let Mythic do the thing, because he has the thing. Y'all know what I mean. What am I doing? Man, that is embarrassing. I hate the puzzle. We can bounce back, though. Gotta clean it up. I do kind of, like, account for, like, myself dying a few times in these keys, because I'm just so I'm so low item level that I should expect it, but the fact that I'm wasting those deaths on avoidable things is not good at all. I wasn't solving. I'm such a bad healer. Okay. Okay, we made it to boss room. After this boss is when I'm going to eat my food. I'm also going to use Ascendance for the first boss, like, intermission phase. Also, I don't have Hex here, which is pretty bad. We're going to double Healing Stream and Ascendance for the intermission. No, not like this. Not like this. Do we have a B-res? We don't. We should definitely wipe here. Pull it out, pull it out, pull it out. Wipe, 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 wipe. Good thing is we have plenty of time. But keep chilling. We got this. But dude, I don't know how that ball hit us. We just gotta play, like, clean, people. Come on. I'm making stupid mistakes, but that doesn't mean that you're allowed to. You pair guidance with anything else to boost its efficiency. I do if I need to, but sometimes I'll just layer it as its own cooldown. It's like a mini cooldown the way I see it, like alone. But yeah, when you pair it with things, it gets crazy. Same with Ascendance. Like if you can pair it with like Healing Stream totems, it can get really good. Like sometimes I'll use it, like if I have everything up and like I don't need to commit a full cooldown for something, I'll just use it so that I can like sit there and do damage to that pool, you know? Okay. We got this. Come on. Oh, I need to re-Shaman buff. That global is definitely worth it. Sure, we'll lust. What is it?
Your ascension.
Playing it super safe. It's like this is so doable. We absolutely can time a plus 11 with 590 item level. Got it. Like everyone has to play clean. We have triple Healing Stream totem for this next intermission. We have Ascendants too.
You can't dodge this. A special gift. Just for
We have our defensive too. Then pop our defensive, put down healing stream, use our totem recall thing.
bet you can't dodge this.
Maybe we don't need to Ascendance. Yeah, we didn't need to Ascendance there, which is good. We can we can guidance here.
Your ascension
Oh, oh. Got triple totem. No, we got double totem here. Free Earth Shield the tank. We might need to.
Will you play with me? Pretty
I don't know. Watch out for the ad people.
fast isn't like the other.
We have Ascendance here. We have double totem. It's this one.
I wanna play with you. Bet you can't dodge this. Here I am.
Alright.
your ascension
Second boss down. Let's get food buff. Where's it at?
The time for play has passed. The winds urge us forward.
Aw, okay. No manners. Hey, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look
We can definitely time this.
Tear
11 minutes coming down. It's gonna be like spooky, but we'll at least have a lust. So if we need to get like wacky and wild with lust, we can. This is obviously not optimal, but here we are. Okay, we're skipping these. Poison cleansing. Come on, tank, stay with us, buddy. I got Earth LU down for you. Another healing stream down. Keep ourselves top for the next explosion. We need our Earth Shield on ourselves again. That's unfortunate. Get out of that. Then we can heal ourselves. We are gonna Spirit Link here.
your ascension is complete.
We're doing this, guys. I'm calling it. We are doing this. Earth Shield. Mythic, no. Okay, he's good. I don't know how you got out of that in time, Mythic, not gonna lie. I'm gonna stun early so I can catch up on the healing. Need healing rain down. Healing stream. We're gonna need some mana here.
Is complete.
I can hang back and get these. I know it sucks having to stop and drink from or eat mana food here, but care. I'm back here. Yeah, trash till lust for sure. We're doing this, guys. We have hella cooldowns too. We got guidance, we got ascendance, we got healing tide totem. Okay. Get this tank moving in there quicker. We're gonna guidance this pool, because it should be up in time for the boss. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Whew, my camera angle scared me there. We're doing this, guys. 7 minutes. My heart is like legitimately pounding out of my chest right now. Making sure everyone's topped up before that explosion goes off. I am going to get mana before boss too. It will be worth it. I'll do quick mana food. Wait 1 sec. Just for safety. We got this. Lust and 80. So I'm going to be more aggressive at the start of this fight.
Is complete.
Ah, where is everyone? We have our defensive for this first one. And we got sacked by Mythic, which is pretty big. But I used a lot of stuff there, so we didn't really need that, but it was nice to have. Lust and 30. Be very careful about those. I can't find my big wigs. They're not where I usually have them, so I can't really see boss timers here, which is kind of
Your
stressing me out.
is complete.
There's Lust. Why did I do that? Oh my god, I'm trolling. Okay, we're fine though. Uh-oh. Public offensive. Shout out to Nick. Don't kill me. Okay. Whew. That got super stressful. Come on, Tank. Stay with us, buddy. This next Mind Link is going to be spooky. I'm also going to, like, steer clear of everyone. We have Healing Tide, Healing Stream.
Your
I don't have my defensive. We're going to go ahead and throw down Earth Ellie.
is complete.
We're going to be extra aggressive with that movement, since that should be the last one. Healing Tide Totem. Healing Stream Totems. Throw it all down. We're gonna boot these guys and run. Get out of there.
I told you that you were destined for great things. Rejoice.
Oh my god.
Have aided
590 eye level.
things. Look,
Okay, so it's 11.
knowledge
I'm shaking. Oh my goodness. I'm shaking. Hey, Nick, you had some clutch plays there. That first versus the pulsing guys, the first little mini bosses, your immunity on me was like massive, but oh my god, my heart is like oh my goodness, dude. Oh, I need to plug my stream to these guys though, for sure. Just proves healers don't need to be given any gear. I don't think that's what that proves. You better be trading me all your gear. Did anyone get any trinkets? This guy got an agility trinket. Got some plate shoulders. Oh my goodness. I'm like shaking. Like I had to be so focused there. Oh my gosh, we did it though. We just timed a plus 11. With 592 item level. Look at my belt. Crazy stuff. And we're already 2,000 IO. We need one more vault key. Nick, are you down for one more? Oh my god, that was stressful. That was very stressful. What's our key? It's a stone vault? There's no way we survive a stone vault. My mom keeps calling me. Let me text her to make sure she's okay. Okay. Okay, sorry. You got to check on your family. Let's do it. Oh my god, we're not gonna... Do we do the 12 stone vault? We just timed a plus 11 with 590 item level. Do we try the plus 12? The two middle bosses are gonna be like incredible. Do you just want to YOLO try it, Nick? No, the thing is, like, we just need a vault key, okay? We just need an 8th slot. But the thing is, I don't think we're gonna... Now that we've done a Mythic 11, there's no way we take this piece. We're gonna take this piece, like, almost regardless of what it is. So let's just do... What's your key level that you're hunting for? Like 8s, Nick, or what? I kind of want to see if we can get this character alone to 2,500 without crossing 600 item level. I really do think we could. Like, let's look for some necrotic wakes. Oh, Nick, don't you have a necrotic wake? What's your opinion on Vengeance Demon Hunter? They're really good. I just don't like healing them. Like, I really just don't like healing them. They're really good, though. Like, yeah. To put it simply, I just do not like healing them. Nick, so I'm passing lead to you, but my vote is that we do a necrotic wake next, because that would jump us up to so much item level. But yeah, I like having a Vengeance Demon Hunter from the standpoint of I know that they're gonna like control mobs, and for the most part they're safe. But like the thing is I don't really understand when they're not safe, if I'm just being completely honest. Like sometimes my Vengeance Demon Hunter tanks will just die, and like I feel like if I understood them more, I would have known you know, to help them out more. But a good Vengeance Demon Hunter is easy to heal and gets the job done very nicely, you know. Ooh. Oh my goodness, 592 item level. That's Shaman for you. I've done all keys to 11 on 3 tunes. Now looking at a new class, because I'm not wasting my time, and 12's LFG, don't blame me there. And it's looking like it's going to be Vengeance Demon Hunter. The thing is, like, there are a couple specs or a couple classes that I've never played before, and Vengeance Demon Hunter is one of those. Yeah, I've never played it. I did level 1 through the what's it called? Mist of Pandaria Time Walking Mop Remix. I leveled one to about like level 60, but never finished it. And it was fun, but like leveling 1 to 70 doesn't really give you a full understanding of a spec. You have to get to like Mythic Plus to kind of really understand the ins and outs. So like I understand how Blood Death Knight works, how Guardian Druid, how Brewmaster works, Prot Paladin, because I've played them in Mythic Plus. I've never played Vengeance Demon Hunter in Mythic Plus, so I wouldn't. I, it's one of the few that I haven't tried out. You know, one of the few tanks. That and Prot Warrior are the ones that I have no clue what to do. Man, well, hey, there's a video that I can post over the weekend. What would I just title it? 592 item level versus plus 11. I could like, oh goodness, I can like breathe again. Ugh. I need to take my medicine though after that. That's crazy. Okay, but this boss is different. The reason why, or this dungeon, the reason why Mists is doable is because the mechanics that can one-shot, like can single target one-shot a player, aren't boss mechanics. Like the dodge balls, yes, they can one-shot a player. If you stand on a swirly on the final boss, it can one-shot a player. But for the most part, all of the telegraphed damage won't one-shot you. So boss mechanics that slam, I can heal through those fine if I'm playing clean. However, on this dungeon, the reason why I think this plus 10 is going to be much harder than the plus 592 plus, no, you know what I mean. Plus 11 with 592, how about that? But like this dungeon can come down to RNG, so if I get targeted twice by Blightbone, the first one I can defensive. The second one though, I don't know if I can live it. But the first one I'll be fine. Maybe like if Nick sacks me, but I don't want to make him have to do that, you know. So that's one thing that's scary. Also on the second boss, no. On the third boss, well, actually, yeah, on the second boss, if we let frost bolts go off, which ideally in a plus 10 we don't, but you never know with pugs. If frost bolts go off and multiple target me, or if one targets me at a bad time, it could just like we could just wipe, or I could not wipe. I could die to that. So it's like things that like kind of are out of your control. Not really, because if you stop all the frost bolts, it is in your control. But like stuff like that, or something that's out of your control is the third boss. If I get targeted with the fixate when I need to be healing, I guess I have Spirit Walker's Grace to negate that. But outside of that, it could like really like spell trouble, you know? It's like this dungeon is different in the fact that like RNG can basically make it impossible to do stuff like this, like dumb little meme things like this. But for the most part, it should be doable, you know? Hey, we got a Prot Warrior. Ooh. So I do think that this plus 10 will actually be harder than the plus 11. Or, not that it will be, but it can be. Nick, we know exactly what happened there. We know exactly what happened. He absolutely joined the group, inspected me, and left. But I definitely think we could do this. Like, if we get lucky and we don't get targeted twice by Blightbone, like if we get targeted once, I can like I'll have Earth Shield on myself, and then I can save my defensive for that. But the thing is, like, I'm gonna need to defensive this first pull, especially if we pull to the Gatekeeper. And I'm gonna have to aggressively use cooldowns. Like, you might see me like pop both guidance and spirit link totem, or like maybe even panic and also throw in like, I'll try to just keep it at that, like guidance, double stream, healing stream totem, and spirit link. But ideally, we don't have to go through 2 waves of his pulsing damage, because then I would have to throw like healing tide, maybe is what I would commit. But Lil Ween tank, yeah, that's what's down. Lil Ween. But what if I got this character to 2500 IO without crossing 600 item level? I definitely think it's doable. He's like, so what was that? The join and leave guy. Let's see if these people leave. Nick, I'm sorry if I just throw away our group, but DPS will re-queue. Not the neck. Yeah, look at my neck. 588. Look at my belt. My belt's even worse. These guys are memeing on me. He said, not the neck. No. Oh my goodness. Guy's never seen a belt he liked. Yeah. I feel the pain. So the mage is laughing and having a good time with us, but so far the hunter's being quiet. He might be contemplating leaving. Okay, we have 22 minutes on our flask. We might need to go back and get another flask, but to be honest, I think we'll be okay. Which blast all some healers to 2500 IO. Seven. Trying to be that belt, you know what I'm saying. Oh goodness. All WoW players share the same brain. That's for sure. Whew. My heart is like still recovering from that last key. Oh no. Mythic said I'll be right back and immediately 2 tanks queue up. That's funny. Oh, we got Jabok on, but he's grinding out his warlock. Okay, another prot warrior named your favorite Fim boy. So let's see. Let's see if they inspect me and immediately leave. Like, the thing is, I'm just going to call it how it was. That last key was not a carry. Like, I don't think we got carried. Like, maybe by Mythic immuning us, but, like, he immuned us. I'm pretty sure both times he immuned us, I had popped cooldowns. You know? Oh, yeah, open the stream now, death to be this man's belt. Oh, yeah, you're protecting me from both angles. You're here in game and in chat, so it works out. Also, the Twitch gave you the worst color. I cannot read your name. Okay, Joe Dog TV. What's up, dude? I'm guessing you're the mage. Whew. Yeah, we just came off of this 11. I'm like kind of still winding down from that, but I need to like rev back up. You see, the highest necrotic that I've done on this character is a +2, but don't be fooled. I did plenty of necrotic wakes back in Shadowlands on this character. We might need to summon the warrior. Did you time the 11? We did. We timed the 11 with like a couple minutes left. Like 3 or 4, I think. Yeah, we timed the 11 with, look at our item level. 592. I probably should use our, we have a ton of Valor Stones, but we don't have that many crests, but I probably should use those at some point. We'll probably save them for like next Wednesday. If you know what we could do is we could just grind this character on Monday as well. Maybe even cross the finish line on it, you know? Like just get it out of the way. Well played. I do plan on posting it as a video, Gib Tuck, so you can go back and watch the VOD, or you can just wait and I'll probably post it like over the weekend.
You learn the true lesson
As a video, so whichever you prefer. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Ooh, we're pulling the corpse harvester. I'll sit on her, I guess. I don't want to commit too much to this pool. I'm just gonna spam into myself. So these throw flashes are going my way. We'll stop that. We'll kick that. Ooh. Okay, we should be fine. Uh-oh. We accidentally used our kick there when someone else did. Throw flesh on me. We're chilling. Just top up our mana while we can. We have all of our cooldowns, so I'm really trying to hold on to my cooldowns in case we pull this this mini boss here. Uh-oh, do not lose the tank here. That sucks. Having to use that. Man, these mobs really see my item level and they're really throwing everything at me. Look at this. Targeted by everything. Mythic, you're on your own, buddy. Just gonna click our food after every pool. Just make sure we're not caught with our pants down. But I'm not gonna like risk it. Like one tick of food. We're just gonna get to the next pool. Move while casting. Let's put Earth Shield on a DPS for this pool. Let's stun. Make sure this damage doesn't get too out of hand. We'll put Healing Stream Totem down after the cast. The cast coming my way. I'm gonna pre-healing surge, even though that cast got stopped. Still let the healing surge finish just in case. I'm gonna be smart about where my heals go, because every global like has to count. I watched up through the start of the maze, had to run out for a second, didn't see the end. Looked pretty smooth in the beginning though. Yeah, the beginning was definitely smooth. We did stumble a bit. I'm not going to spoil it in case you want to go back and watch it, but I made some mistakes. Some other people made some mistakes. We can knock these up. That way we can stun them adds. Okay, nice. My kick, or my stun, stopped the drain fluid on myself. That might get spooky. I'm basically just spamming heals in myself right now, but that's kind of all we have to do for these first few pools is just, honestly, just survive. Okay. Pulling the boss very far. Love to see it. Oof, sorry. My bad. I always forget I'm a luster, Nick, if I'm being real with you. Whoever gets targeted, we're gonna move Earth Shield to. If it's myself, I'm also just gonna full commit defensive. So if you're listening, Nick, I don't need an immunity for this if my first time getting targeted.
Your ascension.
Moving Earth Shield to him right before that damage, which is nice. Kind of sucks having to use our stops here, but I think we accidentally stunned some of the enemies. We defensived. We moved out quick. Oh, we don't need people getting hit. We need to go ahead and hop down. Like, we need to hop down. The boss is gonna do his self-puddle there. And there's really no point in not hopping down, you know what I mean? So it's really risky. See, he's gonna do his, like, self-puddle here. Yeah, there, and if he was up on stage, he'd be running around, and this is when a lot of groups wipe, is they don't hop down there. Okay. How's my Spirit Link totem? Oh, was he LOS for my Spirit Link? Is that a thing? That's crazy if that's a thing. Whew. I'm glad I pinged, because that is how you wipe, is your tank tries to stay up here for one more, but the boss does his, like, self thing, and then you try to drag him down because there's no space on the platform, and he runs around, then he targets everyone, basically. I'll go with Lust. Was just wanting to get it on CD. No, I definitely agree, because we will want to Lust the third boss, I think. And you're definitely right. I'm just not used. I always forget. Like, whenever I play a Lust spec, I always forget that I have it, like, straight up. We definitely should move Earthshield back to the tank for these pools. I think I like doing the pool this way. I think we're going to commit Ascendance here. We haven't even used one of our main cooldowns, which shows you just... I don't know. We haven't really needed them. Because of how this tank is pulling. I like the pulls that this guy's doing. The pulls, I should say. But for this pack, we are going to... Let's commit Guidance, and let's just do damage here as much as we can. I need to add a glow. Oh no, that's not good. Need to add a glow to... Let's kick that. Add a glow to my healing rain when it's ready. Go ahead and water shield. We'll kick the caster so it moves in. And help the tank out. We're really going to need to help the tank this next pull and keep ourselves alive. So that is a great time to use Ascendance, I think. So I'm pretty sure Ascendance is like your biggest cooldown. And stop some of these casts though. Our tank's chilling. He does not really care about these necrotic bolts from what it looks like. Ooh, that swivel though, we don't like that. Woo. Earth Ellie, you're fired. What are you doing? Standing around. Go in there. What is he doing? Literally standing here looking at me like, hey, what do you want next, boss? I want you to do something. Like, go in there and fight. Make the last half of this pool very safe. We're gonna drop Spirit Link. Whew. Played that kind of close. Let's kick that. Did nothing but heal this pool, but that is totally fine. I'm just gonna get mana. I'll let them deal with the weapons. My brain is too small. I can't even think about a weapon right now. You know what? We'll think about a shield though. I also don't know where my extra action is on this character. It's way down here. Look at that. That is horrible UI. When do I use this? Like, what's the best time? Just like if a volley goes off, or... I don't know. Oh. Whew. For these pulls, though, I'm going to use... I have Guidance for one of them, then I have Healing Tide for the other. I think those cooldowns are pretty good for them. We also have the shield too, which I don't know when the best time to use that is. It's like there's a saying in Magic, like people that play Magic, where people say math is for blockers, meaning like I don't do math unless I intend on blocking. Like I don't know. It's just a funny saying. Let's stop that. Let's go and get the stun down too. It's the same thing. I never pick up these shield. I never pick up the shield because I like to hold like the two aggro weapons or be ready to hold the weapons. Yeah, let's definitely guidance here. I don't have the boop in, but we do have a kick here. Okay, now the mage is pounding on me. Uh-oh. Put down Healing Tide. That was definitely a panic Healing Tide. Who is that? Is that the mage? That was definitely a panicked Healing Tide, but you know what? Rather use it, not need it, than not use it and need it. Stay on the Sorcerer here. We could probably pull more into this pack. I have Ascendance. Our Druid is a sleeper meta? Dude, our Druid was fun. I did enjoy pushing the Druid, but I'm definitely happy to be off of the Druid for a while. I don't know when to use this shield. Oh, that would have been a good time, huh?
Your ascension is
It's okay. I can grab him. Where's my... Not letting me. Bad tank. Sorry, Shadows. We chillin'. We are turbo chillin'. Gonna rebuff him. We'll stay on the casters. Actually, let's burn down the Marauder. He is the guy that's dying slower. We have Guidance coming off cooldown too. We might want to use it. We're gonna use our stun. It did stop that cast, which is nice. Ready to swap back. I'm gonna save my Thunderstorm for that affix. We're chilling. I tried to mount. I don't know why. It's funny because when these Marauders are the only ones left, I always think like, oh, this pool's over with. But it's not. It's far from it. Also, I need to keybind my Racial. My Racial just gives me 10% haste. Let's just go and use it to say we used it.
Deny me the sky.
your ascension is
Foolish paragon.
Maybe I shouldn't be using my Cap Totem there, because I'm going to need it for this boss. Water hit differently there. If y'all have any water sitting next to you, I highly encourage you drink it. I'm on this new thing called water. Very much recommend. It's not mainstream. Not many people know of it, but very good. I'm gonna lust here. I don't know. I shouldn't be in charge of this button. We also don't have a soothe. Now we can just healing stream twice. I'll get X. I'll get X. Uh-oh.
your ascension.
We got a nice sack from Mythic. Oh my god, why am I playing like this? Oh, that's our B-res. Mythic, I am so sorry.
My soldiers rise once more.
That one was kind of invisible, I'm not gonna lie. We're dead here, for sure. I have aggro on 2 things.
Wither and decay.
Come on. Kill the ads!
Comes victory.
Am I dead here? No, we're chilling. Not even close. Ah, what? Okay, now it's a reset angle.
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Oh, man.
Just rise once more.
Alright, what do we have for this next attempt? We're down Healing Tide and Ascendance.
More bodies to harvest. Now
The big old death angle. I mean, granted, someone should have had jumper cables, but
May your feet
it's okay.
find good trails.
We're big chilling. We still have 15 minutes. Honestly, this is still timeable. We're down Lust, but we'll get another Lust. Okay, both of them said I'll use Spear. Okay, so Mage is getting it. Good comms from Nick. We're fine, but I'll be honest, Nick, that swirly that you ate, I did not even see it. Like, my brain didn't register. I need to use the shield, though, for the first ad phase since we're down cooldowns. I can use Guidance plus the shield. Activate to reduce damage taken by 50% for all allies within 8 yards for 6 seconds. I'm pretty sure you can move while channeling this, right? Did LB time the key? Or did LB do the 11 key? If he timed it, I swear I'll eat a broom. Get ready. Put your bib on. You're eating a broom tonight. What's for dinner? It's broom. Broom is for dinner. Good luck. You better record it and post it in the Discord. You're going to eat those words and eat that broom. We absolutely did it, and we absolutely timed it. You did it to yourself. That's so unfortunate timing. We'll get Skull. We'll get it early, too. Gotta hard click the shield. We'll kick the boss. Down Healing Rain. This is looking a lot better, even though we don't have Lust here. But now we have Guidance plus Healing Tide, which I like a lot for the ad phase. I need to pop a defensive here just in case I get targeted. If I get targeted, I'm dead. I'm gonna put down Healing Tide. Pop our defensive. Healing Stream. We'll get this one. Ascendance 2. No point in not ascendancing. I really need this far ad to die.
your ascension.
It's targeting me. That's not good. Need this boss to die. Yeah, we're dead. We can res, though. As long as we don't get targeted by the cast. We need these ads to die.
Soldiers rise once more.
Take that cast. Uh-oh, we're losing. Yeah, we're losing the mage. Ah. Oh.
Wither and
The hunter left. Ah. I don't know how that ad didn't die, though. That's tragic.
to harvest. Now
We had a lever. Shame.
pleased.
Shame. Yeah. Good try. Ad was up, though, I think. Ugh. Yeah, the ad popped us. Dang, though. We were having a good run, though. Yeah, we got Kai Vezza for sure. What? Good job, dude. Our boy healing the impossible, though. I mean, it was definitely stressful. I'm not gonna lie, but I think anyone could have done it. If I'm being real, as a shaman, as long as you use your tools how they're meant to be used, like I think it's definitely doable. Dang, I really wish we got that one though, because it is late. It's about lunch or it's dinner time, and we're sitting at 7 out of 8 out of the vault. I think tonight, like I'll probably like have a movie on and just run like a +5 or something. But dude, we blasted IO today. Where did we start? Like 1600. We got like halfway through it, and we got an 11 done. This is an end game key. Like we can finish this challenge with this key done. Definitely got some big ones that we can come back and fill. But yeah, this is definitely finish line ready. We just need to get a necrotic wake done, and we'll be just sent on our way. But guys, thank you so much for watching. I will be back on Monday. We stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, the same time every day. But expect some videos this weekend. I will be busy all weekend, so maybe not videos, maybe video. But guys, thank you so much for the support on this series. It's a lot of work. I downloaded all of my VODs from this past month, all the Druid grind. I have like over 50 hours that I need to edit down of footage into a video. I'm not looking forward to doing that. That's going to be my entire Sunday. But guys, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll see you guys on Monday. See you in the next video. But thanks for hanging out on stream. Take care. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to be busy editing. But thank you for the support. It makes it all worth it. So, yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys on Monday. It was huge. Yeah, it was huge, Brother Bear. Huge day. All right.